fucking with my shit. Hello. I don't know if anyone is here yet, so I'll give it a couple minutes. Okay. Ow, Ari, go sit down. Go. Hello, friends. Okay, hello, Kay. Not lovely to see you. Hey, Jess, how are you? I am hanging in so far. Okay, so we're only like not even quite 8 hours in. 6 o'clock will technically be our 8 hours, but we decided to just switch over to part 2 now. Since we could only really do like 30-minute sprint, and I'm gonna go start supper here in a minute. But hanging in so far. Rainey had to go do some stuff, and so did Brittany, but both of them should be back at some point tonight, I think. So we still technically have about 4 minutes left on our timer. Like, I didn't stop the timer when we switched over, so I have time to like read comments and stuff like that. But it's nice of you to join us. What are you reading? Hello, Elises. Hello, Jamie. I am determined to finish this book. Okay, I'm determined to finish it. I only have, oh my god, what is this doing? My Kindle is acting ridiculous. Okay. I did not ask you. This thing is like highlighting. Okay. Anyhow. Hello, Bree. I'm holding up. I'm still here. I'm still trucking along. Okay, I don't know what my Kindle is doing. It's acting really messed up. Or really like dumb. Okay. Bree, let me know if you want the link, because you can jump on here if you want. Let me know. Okay, let me know, girl. Let me know. Hello, Kiana, reading Her Majesty Royal Coven by Juno Dawson. Wonderful. I don't know what my Kindle is. Oh my gosh, my Kindle is being so stupid. Started and finished a psalm for the wild built, and started a prayer for the crown shy, and have laughed, cried, and smiled the whole time. Wonderful. I have been reading Good Girl, Bad Blood. I am 68% through, so it's telling me 2 hours. So I'm hoping to finish this. Like I only have this much left. So if I can't get my Kindle to work because my Kindle is being dumb, then I'll just finish it physically. Like, there's not that much left. I have to switch to physical for As Good as Dead anyway. I think I will still continue with Sorrowland. Wonderful. I'm trying to get all of my books that I have to read, like that I wanted to read, which are just mainly just these two, physically, before it's like midnight and I don't want to read with my eyeballs anymore, 100 out of 10. That is wonderful, honestly. Okay, Brie, I will send you the linkity link here. Give me 1 second. Let me send you the link. And then I'll make sure to also put you in the description. Because I did my description already, but I wasn't sure who was coming today, so that's what we've done. Everybody's saying, hey, I love how y'all just talk to each other in the comments. It honestly warms my heart. Reading Yinka, where is your husband? Hello, Teresa. Wonderful to see you. Let me see. Invite. Copy. I hope this book is wonderful. It sounds awesome. Okay, did it send? Okay, now my phone is being dumb. Okay, give me 1 second. It might have sent it to you twice, Bree. I don't know. All of my okay. I sent it to you. It sent it twice because all of my electronics are against me. Also in the middle of reading The Witch and the Tsar about Baba Yaga. Loving it. Wonderful. I am trying to stick to one book at a time. So, like I said, I'm going to finish Good Girl, Bad Blood, and then I'm immediately going to go into As Good as Dead. That way I can finish out this series. I also got the new, I think it's called, okay, thank you. I think it's called Five Survive. And it's the newest book by Holly Jackson. So I got that as an arc. It comes out like at the end of next month. So I'm hoping to read that at some point, but it probably won't happen today. And then I'm going to pick up, I would like to finish Legendborn. I think I have like 6 hours of this left. I'm on part 2, like in the actual book, but I have the audiobook on Scribd. And then I also would like to get through Amari and the Great Game. I also have this on Scribd. So I'm hoping to get through 4 books. 4 books. Well, 3.5 really, because I was about halfway through Good Girl, Bad Blood before we started. But those are my reading goals. Those are my goals. So I'm hoping to do. So, Ari, will you go turn on the light, please? And then sit down. So yes, that is what I'm hoping to do. I got a text from Krystal. She's going to try to get on at some point, but she does have sprints tonight on Rise channel as well. So we'll see. We will see what happens. We will see. I know I sent the link to Bree, so whenever she's able to come on, we will do that. And then Brittany will be here with me. I think she's gonna stick around till like 2 or 3 in the morning after she gets on around like 8 p.m. So that's basically my only plan. I can't have no plans. Sit down. Oh, there's Bree. Hello, Bree. All right, come look who's on the channel. Who is that?
Hi, Ari.
What's
What you been doing? Because you're not inviting me to no watch parties. What's been going on?
You haven't been inviting Bree to watch parties?
Come on, bestie, tell me what's going on.
Yo.
I missed you. I missed our watch parties.
You're gonna have some watch parties with Bree, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her, say she's off for fall break all this next week.
I love fall break all this week.
My daughter just had a fall break this week. So back to school she goes on Monday. But we're doing it. We're doing watch parties.
You gonna do watch parties with Bree? All right, go finish your movie.
You got a lot of time on your hands, so I'm gonna hold you to
it.
Today? Okay.
I made a mistake for not inviting her to a watch party.
Yeah, big mistake too. Hurt my feelings.
A voice message to her.
Oh, you made a big mistake?
Yeah.
Okay. Mistake. Everybody's saying hey to Bree.
Hi guys.
Everyone's saying hey to Bree.
Hi Kiana.
I'm gonna do watch party with Bree.
Okay.
Hi Jamie. And we never met her.
Well, I mean, we've met her through the computer, but not in person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see her sometime in person.
We'll see her sometime in person. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like 2023 might be the year of travel.
I think so too.
What are you doing in there?
Closing?
Okay. What are you reading?
I am about to start. I was supposed to start yesterday, but life. So Brandon Sanderson, Words of Radiance. I annotated everything. Got my sticky notes. all in here. My markers, Post-its, all types of things. So I'm going to be binging this for the next 24 hours. I was supposed to start yesterday, but
you know.
life.
I need to get into my Brandon Sanderson era. Like I feel like I've just been sleeping on Brandon Sanderson.
He
And
is
everybody,
such an amazing author, but I mean, like, for him, he is really that adult epic fantasy that
yeah,
the world building is amazing, but it's so complex.
right.
I don't recommend it to anyone who doesn't read, who doesn't dabble in adult fantasy. If
Right.
that makes sense.
Yeah, which I do. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you that I'm like a hardcore adult fantasy person.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not. I do dabble in it. So people have told me to start with which one is that? Skyward?
Yeah, Skyward.
Yeah.
Skyward,
Or with
reading,
either that one or with Mistborn. So I'm like, okay,
mm-hmm.
cool. Like
I
let me
started
get
with
my
Mistborn.
feet wet. Because the last adult fantasy that I read was House of Earth and Blood. And even that one, like it's not, I mean, it's adult fantasy. And I
But it's
found
not adult epic fantasy. Yeah.
having to mark things, but it's not like the book is covered in tabs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just not.
And it's not adult epic fantasy. The thing with Brandon Sanderson, he has a lot of, so Brandon Sanderson has this big Cosmere world, and inside this Cosmere world is multiple series. So he has Mistborn, Elantris, Warbreaker, Stormlight, something else, but it's a big world. Even his graphic novel White Sand is inside this world. They all have connecting pieces to each other, and so if you don't, the reason why, especially when it comes to Stormlight, especially starting at Stormlight, is so complex. The world itself can be complex if you're not in that genre and you don't know much about it. But Skyward is a YA. I definitely recommend starting there. I am going to be reading the Reckner series, which I guess is similar to, I guess, like a superhero type of YA. He also has a middle grade, which I thought was really fun until the last or book 5. I kind of like fell off, and I was like, yeah, that's not as fun anymore. But so, but his even his middle grade book was really good. So Brandon Sanderson is just he's a hit when it comes to an author. I mean, he's the only author I know that can raise $50 million and not tell a single soul about what the book is about.
Right.
Like,
right.
So it's definitely something to it, you know. But yeah, I'm glad I'm reading more adult fantasies. But yeah, I would start with Mistborn and then his YA series. But Mistborn is the metals, you might get lost in that too. Like, yeah,
I put a bunch on my wish list because Sam was like, why don't you just get it from the library? And I was like, I don't feel like this is something that I can read from the library because, like,
that's
I feel like this is something that I'm gonna have to tab up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, our library has a bunch of Brandon Sanderson on Libby, but it's hard to get it through like physical copies from the actual library because he's like, well, you could tab a library book, and I was like, that's true.
You could.
Why am I gonna waste my tabs
and I'm
a library book? No. And he's like, because I ordered like the big pack of tabs that's got like, I don't know, 2,500 or something, and they all come like this.
Yeah, so I have the same ones, and it came.
Yeah, and I'm like, even no, go put that back. It's your dad's. Thank you so much. But I'm like, even though like these come in like a pack of like, I don't know, 10 or something, I was like, I am not wasting my hard-earned, paid-for tabs on a book that's not on my shelf. Absolutely.
Yep.
Hello.
Hi, Mandy. Pat is a vampire. I swear she is.
She's got to be because she is on sprints like
She everywhere. She don't go nowhere.
Listen, I have like a wine cooler sitting here. I'm
She
trying
doesn't
to
need sleep. She doesn't need food. She just need her cup of tea or her cuppa, as she would say. Her cuppa. That's all she need.
That's it.
You know. And then she closed her eyes because her eyelids, do all that blinking all day long. So she closed her eyes for about 15, 20 minutes just to give them a break. And she back at it.
Hello, E. Harris. So nice to see you back. I know you popped in for a second earlier and then popped out, and that's totally fine. Like, I love Brandon almost finished my read all his books by end of year challenge.
Yeah, we're reading all of Cosmere. I won't be able to get to Stormlight this year, but I probably will get to the Reckner series. I need to record that video too. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I love Brandon Sanderson. I mean, it's a ride. It is a ride. And he leaves all these these little small clues that just build up and you have no idea what they're talking about. And then all of a sudden it just wraps up so beautifully. It does. And then when I first started, I had no idea who some of these people were because they were people from other series. And they are introduced. You have this one traveler that's in every single book.
Right.
Almost every single book. I think he's not in the second book of Mistborn, Era 1, but yeah, the whole world itself is just, it's insane how he did it.
Man, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to just take the plunge.
Mm-hmm.
Because I read it. You know what I'm saying? And now nothing intimidates me. At this point, I'm like, I can read anything. And
I don't read Stephen King.
It'll be fine.
Look, this is how I feel. One, I don't like Stephen King. I'm very open and when it comes to that, because I don't care. You be racist over there. But there's a book called The Child Called It. And if you can read that,
I read that book.
If you can read that,
I've read that entire series more than once. Which sounds ridiculous when I say it out loud because people are like, why you didn't stop after A Child Called It?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's 3, as far as I'm aware, there are 3 books in that series. There's A Child Called It.
And then there's one when the child is older.
Yeah, it's a white cover for the second one. And then the last one is called A Man Named Dave.
Yeah. Yep.
And then his brother also wrote a book, but I didn't read that because after I had read the original series, I was just traumatized. Okay.
Yeah.
But also not to the extent, but there was things in that book that that series that bring up trauma for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I read it the first time when I was in high school, and then I read it twice as an adult. And I was like, why? And every time I reread it, the 2 times I reread it, I'm like, why do I put myself back through this? I won't ever reread it just because, no.
Yeah, it's a lot. I read The Child Called It a few times. I started in middle school, and I resonated with a lot of the trauma that I was going through. So I felt very seen in that book.
Same.
And so, and you grew up in Iowa, right?
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in Nebraska. I don't know. That book just did something for me. And a lot of people can't even get through it. So
right. And here's the crazy thing is a lot of I'm very open about the fact that my mother caused me a lot of trauma. Very, even though, may she rest in peace. But I'm very open about that. And she was the one that gave me these books. And I'm like, are you trying to tell me something? Because, ma'am.
She probably didn't even know. She probably thought it was, it's just a hit.
Right.
My foster parents gave me the book as well. But yeah, that book, I compare, if you can get through that book, you hella strong. So
right. Yeah. And then I did recently, last month, I listened to Jeanette McCurdy's book.
I hated
And that book
I hated it.
Took me like 2 weeks to get through because I was reading it as a buddy read with Brittany, and she finished it, and I was like, I've listened to the first 3 chapters,
I almost DNF'd it. I didn't care.
and then I finished it, and I was like, well, this was true, and that's it. I'm glad I didn't buy it though, because I wouldn't have wanted it on my shelf. I just got it from the library, but
yeah, I couldn't have.
Kay's favorite is Mistborn Era 2.
I hate Mistborn Era 2. Except for Mistborn Secret History, which you have to read after Mistborn Era 2, the book Bands of Mourning, which is the 3rd book of Mistborn Era 2. That novella hits. It's definitely one. It's a novella, but it's definitely going down in one of my top books of the year because the connection of the entire world is put into that book. And it's just not Pat over here observing.
We know you have. I just assume, like, if I only have one person on sprints, I'm just like, it's Pat. She might not be talking, but it's Pat. Pat is the one.
Pat gonna get through those books and she's gonna sit there on somebody's sprint.
E. Harris also wants to read Brand Sand.
Yeah. Brandy Sandy.
Listen, I feel like people made me a contemporary romance girly this year, so I feel like anything is possible. Because until Michelle and Aoife did the rom-comathon, I had no time for contemporary romance. I had no time. No time.
My goal next year is to get into more romance, but I feel it's so cheesy. Like,
yeah,
engage me, figure something, like, do something. Something.
This one is the Un Honeymooners is the most recent one that I read, and this was gifted to me by Krystal for my birthday. And I thought this book was hilarious. Now, I did immersion read it, like, with the audiobook, but I really, like, enjoyed this book. Like, I was laughing, crying. I was doing all of the things. The only other ones that are on my shelf that would be considered contemporary romance that I've actually read are People We Meet on Vacation. I don't have that much, like, on my actual shelf because everything else that I did for rom-comathon I got from the library. Like, I haven't read Red, White, and Royal Blue yet. And Book Lovers, I've read Book Lovers, but that's chick lit. That's not, I feel like Emily Henry wrote more about the sisters than she did, like, the actual romance part, so.
Yeah. Her books are hit or misses. Wax is definitely not hilarious. He is definitely bland. Very bland. He is a meal with no seasoning. But Wayne's banter is hilarious. But it is Mistborn Era 2 is a Western feel. It very much is the magic system of Mistborn Era 1, which is, your original where you start with Mistborn. But it is it's too much of a Western. I don't like Westernized or Western books. Anything that gives me a Western feel, the way they shoot their gun. No, I don't care. So, but Max is he's like sitting there watching paint dry. Wayne, he's funny.
Yeah, so when if I have to read contemporary romance, I tend to gravitate toward YA contemporary romance. I think this is because YA contemporary romance tends to be I go into it knowing that there's not going to be any kind of, like, smut, right? When I read an adult romance, like, I tend to go towards, like, I do. Okay, I just gravitate towards, like, the dark and the weird, like that. Because I'm like, if I have to read about
this is what I just read. I read her, what is it called? Vampire Queen.
Yeah, by Katie Robert.
I just read that.
Yeah, I got that one as an ARC, and I loved that. Like,
my thing, art. How you get it as an art?
On NetGalley, because she just came out with the bind up
cartoon.
What?
I don't like the real life. I like the cartoon.
This is the cartoon.
No, it's not.
Sweetie, this is the cartoon. They don't have a live action Tangled yet. So
No, they're not like real people. That is real people.
no, baby, they're drawn.
No, they're not. They don't look drawn.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, the bind up was on NetGalley as an arc. So I got it as because she, had released it, I think originally as like individual novellas or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I like
that big book. Like
yeah.
In my library. But
they,
it's an easy read. Like it's pretty chunky.
But it goes quick. Or I thought it did.
Yeah. I put it in one day.
I tend to gravitate towards the YA contemporary romance because I go into it knowing that it's just going to be like a cute innocent story. You know what I'm saying? Like if there is any sexual content, it's going to be fade to black. Cool. Like I can deal with that. Yes. Emily Henry is like that romance you go to that's neither good or bad, but you visit once. Yeah. Listen, I did People Would Meet on Vacation. I believe I gave it 4 stars. I might have bumped it to 5, but if I did, it's literally because of Julia Wellen. Because Julia Wellen narrates all of Emily Henry's books.
Yeah.
Because I gave Book Lovers 5 stars. But I gave Book Lovers 5 stars.
People hated that book.
Because it's not a contemporary romance. It's chick lit. And I liked the story between the sisters. I mean, there's a romance undertone.
Mm-hmm.
But don't market Book Lovers. First of all, don't market it as... And I think it's marketed as enemies to lovers. Yeah, don't market this as enemies to lovers. And don't market it as a contemporary romance. Because it's chick lit, where we have 2 sisters that are like bonding or whatever, and then you have like this undertone of a dude in there that's interested in the main character, but like
it's not the main character,
but they don't actually hate each other. Like that's my thing. If you are gonna say it's enemies to lovers, I need to feel the hate.
Yeah,
don't give me lukewarm to lovers. Okay, like
I feel that false advertising. Katie Roberts has no fucking plot. Sorry for cussing.
But I go into Katie, no ma'am. Sit down.
No plot at all.
Yeah, Katie Robert, I don't go into her books for plot. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Tessa Bailey. Here's the thing. Me and Tessa Bailey, we haven't established a friendship yet. I've read 2 Tessa Bailey, and one of them I DNF'd. Okay, so I read the second one in the book that's like it's like the Schitt's Creek retelling. You know what I'm talking about. Shoot, what is it called?
Black romance authors.
Okay, thanks. I don't remember what it's called right now. Hook, Line, and Sinker. I read that one because I didn't know it was part of a series, so I got it as an arc. And not realizing that it was part of a series. So I was like, oh, this looks cute, and got it as an arc. I liked that book. I gave it 5 stars. I haven't read the first one yet. People say that the first one's better than the second one, so I like the second one, so I feel like I like the first one. But then I read My Killer Vacation. I DNF'd it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, and I don't, it may be me. It may be because I got the audio and the main character, the main male character, whoever they had narrate him, he sounds like a 70-year-old smoker. And this guy's supposed to be like 35 or something.
Yay.
And I was like, this is giving me the House Across the Lake vibes with the dang audiobook. But I liked House Across the Lake, but that's the point. I might try Killer Vacation again, just physically, instead of open the door and go, man. Instead of listening to the audio. Gave People With Me on Vacation 2 stars. Yes. Please. I don't know who you are talking to. I know it ain't me. Chloe Lease. I don't know how to say her last name, but it's my only rom-com author I'll read for cheesy romance. I don't like romance, but if I have to. Okay, so E. Harris says People with Me on Vacation was 3 stars. I'm pretty sure I either gave it 4 or 5 stars. But if I gave it 5 stars, it's literally because of Julia Wellen. I did like the main male character. I liked the 2 main characters together. But I think her name is Poppy, like the main like female character. She was like annoying by herself. So
I agree. I've never given Emily Henry more than 3 stars.
I think
I just don't
for
care.
me, People We Meet on Vacation was a vibe at the time that I read it.
Yeah.
I don't think it will. I mean, I have it on my shelf because I wanted to immersion read it with the audiobook, but I don't think it will be a book that I'm like, oh, we're gonna reread this every year. Like it won't be.
Yeah.
It won't be that.
I feel that.
Some great writers out here giving you plot and great sexy time. So I don't get the Katie Robert fandom. To each their own. I don't get it, but go get yours. Yeah, I mean, if I go into Kate, if I read Katie Robert, it's literally because I'm like, oh, I need smut. Like, let's just read some.
Easily accessible. That's one thing I will say about Katie Roberts. Like her books are, you can find them. You can find them.
Yeah, and I mean, most of them I think are on KU. So like,
yeah.
There you go. The first one's called It Happened One Summer. Please. Did you dry your hands off?
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, It Happened One Summer is the first one. I knew E. Harris would know because E. Harris read It Happened One Summer on sprints, like on my sprints, and finished it on my sprints. And I was like, what'd you think? Yes, Hook, Line, and Sinker. Hook, Line, and Sinker I got as an art. And honestly, it didn't like take away from my enjoyment not reading the first one. Gotcha. Because you follow different characters in the second one. So okay, so I think we're gonna do an hour sprint. Are you down with that?
I'm fine with that. I'm over here trying to order groceries.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm going to make. Okay, go put it by the trash can. I'm gonna make supper in this first sprint. Well, we're gonna figure out what we're having for supper, and then I'm gonna go make it. That's basically.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So this sprint chunk, I'll be here till 3 a.m. So on this chunk of sprints, at some point, Rainey and or Brittany may pop in. I don't know. Brittany was saying sometime around 8. I think 8 Eastern. Are you on Central Time? You're in Texas.
I'm in Central.
Okay. So 7/8, depending on where you are. For her, it would be 9. And then I think Rainey will pop in at some point too. I don't know when. She didn't tell me. Yes.
I have to watch party
with right now. Okay. Well, when I start this sprint, you can send her a voice message. Okay. Watch out for a voice message from your bestie, cause.
Okay.
Yay! All right. All right. I will see everybody in an hour.
I'll see you in an hour.
hello.
Can I try to my bestie?
Sure. Come on, so you can eat your dinner. Come on. She can't see you over there. Here.
Hi. Are you enjoying the movie? I am. They're chasing down the bear right now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, be careful.
Hate.
Dislike.
I hate when the bear king,
Uh-huh.
he feeds to Merida.
The Bear King.
Yeah, Merida's mother,
Mm-hmm.
because she's a bear.
Mm.
And the bear king did not like bears. And once he turned into a bear. Once did he turn into a bear?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Just
Go
look
eat your-
up.
I see it. Okay, go eat your noodles before they get cold. How did you do?
I only read like 20 pages. And then I started cleaning my desk because it was a disaster.
I made food and also ate it and also read 27 pages. So
That's productive. What are you guys eating?
to get this book done soon. Ari is eating noodles, plain noodles with Parmesan cheese. And when I say plain, I mean plain. No butter, no nothing. And I had...
They have Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, they have Parmesan cheese. And
there's something on the noodle.
let me see.
Here.
I'm about to warm up my pho. I have pho from the other day.
It's one of your hairs that was on it. It's fine. Here.
Oh.
I also had noodles, but I put pesto on mine. So
Yeah, Parmesan cheese.
and Parmesan cheese, yes.
And ate all that.
Yeah, I ate it all. I was hungry, girl. Lauren is here. Hello, Lauren. I'm glad it's not COVID, but also I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Elise's picked up Stalked by the Kraken by Lillian Clark. Alexis took a nap, which, you know what? That's fine.
I took a nap earlier.
Naps are productive. Truly, I'm going to be taking a nap tomorrow. 52% in 5 Total Strangers. Is it getting
I'm gonna cuddle.
any better for you?
For
Just
that
wondering.
tomorrow. Mom,
Yes.
tomorrow, I'm gonna cuddle with you.
Okay, sounds
Because
great.
it is gonna be fall break. No, it's gonna be school day, fall break.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna go to school after fall.
After fall break, yes.
After tomorrow, I'm gonna go to school.
No, not tomorrow. You got like a whole week of fall break, dude. You have 7 full days.
I sleep. It's gonna be morning, and then
I'll let you know. I'll let you know the day that you go back to school.
And then it's the time for me to go to school.
I know you're real pressed about it because you missed 2 days, or a day and a half last week because you had an ear infection. But that's
I'm so sad.
it's okay. Sit down.
About it.
I know you are. I know. Jamie didn't read, but ate dinner and cleaned the house. Still productive, so that's fine. I mean, honestly, you could have told me that you just sat here and stared at your screen, just stared at me.
Exactly.
Eat noodles the whole time, and I'd be like, "That's great." Storyland is good so far. Wonderful to hear it. Taylor took a nap, showered, bathed kids, cooked dinner, and now eating. Doing life over here, not getting to read. I mean, sometimes that be happening, but
That's what you need to do.
way to be productive.
Books can wait. Take care of that first.
I'll take a shower at about midnight when I'm like, wow, I need to wake up. That's when I'll take a shower. E. Harris is 22% into it. Wonderful, I guess. I don't know. I felt like reading it. I listened to the audiobook, and the audiobook's 44 hours.
Yeah.
And I listened to it at 3 times speed, and I just felt high the entire time. And not like a nice, stoned high. Like a trippy, this is a terrible time high.
Huh? I mean,
I just felt like I was in.
Who read Stephen King?
I just felt like I was in a fever dream the entire time, and I was like, no, I do not.
Mommy, I saw 2 people.
I made my own pesto last year. It was
no underwear.
Yeah, the little brothers. It's okay. It's fine.
You okay over there?
Okay, it's so gross. She said, you know how the brothers, like when they turn back into humans, the little brothers, you see their booty cheeks.
Yeah.
She's like, I just saw 2 little booties naked. That's gross. It's fine, girl. Gross me.
Oh god.
It's fine.
Have underwear like me.
Yes. Could you please put your skirt down? Thank you so much.
They have underwear.
Because when they turn back into humans from being a bear, they don't have no clothes. Bears don't wear clothes. I do not make my own pesto. I mean, it doesn't look that hard, but I think Mr. Reading Winneba. Apparently that's what I have to call him on this channel now. I'm not allowed to call him by his actual name. He's let me know that the other day. He makes his own pesto, I think. But I'm pretty sure that he told me once that he put cilantro in it. And I have that gene where
it tastes like soap.
Tasting like soap.
Mm-hmm.
I only do one. I actually only eat one brand of pesto. I don't even know what the brand. I think it's Classico, but you can get it at like every grocery store, and it has like it's a glass jar and it has a gold lid and it's fat. It's like a fat short jar. That's the only kind. All the rest of them, I don't know if they put cilantro. They have to put cilantro in it because all the rest of the jarred ones taste like soap, and I absolutely not. I wish
cilantro.
I wish I did. I want to be a cilantro girly, okay? But it tastes like soap, and I cannot. I cannot.
Do not eat it.
Okay, thanks so much. It's okay. Kind of curious about what's happening with their missing stuff, especially when they're on the road so much. Yeah, that's the part of the synopsis that I was like, y'all traveling in a car and your stuff is going missing randomly, and y'all on like some icy roads. I don't know. I'm gonna get to it. Probably not this month, okay? Because I'm not even halfway through the 33 books that I put on my TBR, like a dummy. Listen, I did 8 books in 8 days, and then I took like 2 days off because my brain was fried. Like this book, I should have been done with it. There's no reason that a YA thriller that's only like 400 pages should be taking me this long to read. But I didn't read Wednesday because Ari got sent home early with an ear infection. I didn't read Thursday because I didn't feel like it. And so the first day that I read since Tuesday was yesterday. So it's fine.
Yeah, give yourself grace. You got things going on. And
also, I hit my 100 book goal. I'm at like 102 books now. So you know what? If I don't read anything else, if I finish no other book this year, that'll be fine. E. Harris says she would have read more if she was actually high or actually wasn't high. Probably. I mean, but also I feel like you have to be high to read it. It's just how I feel. Yes, we are glad that Kiana is enjoying.
Oh my God, Sarah Lynn.
I don't know anything about this book.
Oh my God. River Solomon is an amazing, hands down auto-buy author for me. But like, Sarah Lynn creeped me the hell out. But it was so much. It was an emotional roller coaster. There was horror scenes. There was just love and passion, and then there was like, it was.
Library has it.
Yeah, it was an up and down. I loved it. I loved everything about it. The next book I'm gonna read is The Deep.
I'm about to get the audiobook right now.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, I have to be stocked up with some audios because in about 4 hours, I'm gonna be like, my eyes hurt. I don't want to read no more.
Mm-hmm.
But they had it both the library. Okay, calm down. They had it both the audio and the ebook on Libby, currently available. So The Deep. I feel like I've heard of this book.
That's the one about sirens or mermaids.
Oh, yep, I have heard of that book.
Yeah. There's a fantasy element, but the Sorrowland has this
Stop it.
cult type of it starts off as a cult and then it goes into this fantasy twist at the end. Like you're thinking something's wrong with the main character, like, okay, get to the nearest hospital, something's wrong, but like no.
She said, and now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to. Okay, so Alexis is reading 5 Total Strangers, I think it's called, which is a YA. It's like a YA thriller. About this girl who gets stranded during a blizzard, so she can't get home for the holidays, like on a plane. So the person, like her seatmate or whatever, is like, "Hey, me and my 3 friends are just gonna drive through the blizzard, so you can ride with us." Which I feel like is a bad idea, but like that's fine.
Nobody that would do something like that.
Absolutely not. I would be like, thank you for the offer, but I'll just stay in this cozy airport until they get me a flight. I'll just call my
prom show.
Be like, hey, so sorry, not gonna make it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
And stuff.
They also keep stopping, but it's not like they're really interacting with too many other people. It's usually because they have to pull or have to push themselves out. See, I'm from Iowa. We stay inside during a blizzard. We're like, oh,
no.
12. There's like 6 foot of snow. Okay, well, cozy up, make some cocoa, drink that, read a book, watch some TV.
And even when it snows, not necessarily a blizzard, right? Because if blizzard is happening, they're gonna shut this, kind of semi-shut the city down. A lot of people are just not going to work. Schools are closed, whatever the case may be. But when it snows and we know, like, okay, say I was at work, right? It's 10 o'clock at night. I know for a fact in Nebraska, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not even picking my nieces up, my kid. I'm not doing any of that until those clouds are on the street.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll follow. Listen, I will follow. It will take me half an hour to get to my 10-minute destination because I will follow a plow before I be braving the streets. Nope, absolutely.
And you might walk out of there with a cracked windshield, little dent in it, but you got home safe.
You can't drink that.
There's so many times where I would get off of work and I know, okay, it's already started snowing and I need to go pick my nieces up from daycare. No, they will sit there until even the daycare ladies will sit there until those plows are on the streets.
The school, listen, people around here, okay, like I'm in Indiana now, but like Indiana gets snow. So like I know all you teachers, you principals, whatever, y'all go to school with the kids until somebody gets to them. Absolutely not. No, ma'am.
Same with our kids. Obviously, we have, teachers have their own kids, but like same with our kids. Like we're not going nowhere until those plows are on the street. And here also, in Texas, they will leave. In Texas, they will leave work, pile up traffic, blame all the accidents on the weather, and when they should have waited for those plows to be out.
That part.
So by the time I get off work, the streets are clear.
Ari goes to like the best school in our area because that's the school that is our district. I can promise you, because on Monday she was supposed to ride the bus home, but transportation didn't communicate with the school. So I get a call and they're like, "Hi, Ariana is waiting for someone to come pick her up." Right, which trips me out because I don't call her Ariana, like unless she's in trouble. So I was like, okay, no problem. So nobody else was home. Okay, like nobody else was here. So I walked to the school. Like it's not that far, but like I walked to the school and I called them on my way there. And I was like, "Hi, I just want you to know, like it's gonna be about 20 minutes. Like I have to walk up there, like to get her." And they were like, no problem. I get there. They get out of school at 2:30. I got up there at 3:30 because they called me at 2:45 saying she's ready to be picked up. And I have to like watch people. I'm not trying to get hit by a car. I know.
2:30.
Yeah, they start school. Stop butting in. They start school at 9. They have to start school at 9. They have to, because here's the thing. So when she rides the bus right outside, it comes right outside my house. There's a corner right down here that the bus comes to. So when I called transportation, they told me the bus picks her up in the morning at 7:52. Absolutely not. The bus picks her up in the morning at 7:15. So I had to have her out there on the corner by 7:15 to be picked up by the bus. But then her bus gets home at 2:57 to drop her back off. So I was trying to like do the math, because when we took her on Monday and dropped her off, I asked them, I was like, what time does school get out? Like, or what time, like, and she was like, well, drop off is from 7:30 to 8:50.
Stop trying to chase that.
So that means that y'all don't start school till 9 a.m.
No, you can't be in the building that long without some type of instructional. Wait, drop off is at 7:15?
Drop off starts at 7:30 and goes till 8:50. And all of the teachers are already in their classrooms.
Because attendance is taken at 9, probably.
Right, because the kids either go directly to their classroom, because there's teachers outside that like get them out of their cars if they're dropping.
Yeah, but by 8 they're probably teaching. And
then they go inside and they either go to the cafeteria if they're going to eat breakfast, or they go straight to their classroom with their teacher. So drop off ends at 8:50, but then they are dismissed at 2:30.
Yeah, so it's probably instruction time from 8 to 2:30.
Yeah,
our drop off is 45 minutes, so our kids come in the building at 7:15. The breakfast is from 7:15 until 8 o'clock, so they're in the classroom. Instruction starts at 8, so we go from 7:15 until 3:30.
Gotcha. Yeah, she gets out at 2:30, because she's one of the her bus has one more load of kids that they drop off after our stop in the afternoon, but she's like the first
to get picked up
group to get picked up.
Yeah,
and like that's fine. But also like her school, so she goes to what they call a learning center here. And so like the elementary school is here and they share a playground, but then her learning center is here. It's not one building. She doesn't actually go to the elementary school they are separate.
No wonder why. That makes a lot of sense why
they're split up. So the playground sits in the middle of the two schools.
Why?
It's preschool. Well, it's daycare to kindergarten that's in the learning center. So you can put your kid into daycare at the learning center too. And then they start elementary school, and then it's 1st to 6th grade for elementary.
That's so different. But that makes a lot of sense from the financial standpoint, because kindergarten is not required.
Right.
It's required for anybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, because she had even told me, she was like, you don't have to do kindergarten. And I was like, yeah, but she needs like
she needs that interaction.
The interaction with kids, which I mean, I don't know. Her teacher said that she'd be listening. I don't know. She's not. She was like, she's a very good listener. And I was like, oh. Well, I'm glad she listened to me. Excuse me? Would you stop playing? No, that is for Adore Me. Leave that alone.
That makes a lot of sense. So with most daycares have policies where this is the last drop-off time. Otherwise, you need a doctor's note. So I get the whole gap. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, yeah. But I know that it's because when I was calling for school, I called the elementary school because all Sam told me was the name of the school.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, so the elementary school. And then they were like, oh, no, you need the blank learning center. And I was like, all right. Like, okay. Kiana said that she's listening to Sorrowland, which is how I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Jane. Morning, evening. It's morning for you, I'm sure. You and Pat, y'all on the same schedule. Y'all both vampires at this point. Yeah, Alexis said that she said they're in PA, so they know what snow is, but these people still be out here driving in it. Now, y'all stupid. Y'all dumb. They're like the people in the, in the horror movies that are like, hello? Like,
I'm ready for danger.
Like somebody's going to be like, hi, just making a sandwich in your kitchen, not here to kill you.
Yeah.
Dummy. Run out of the house. Don't walk toward the danger. Hello, Kelly. Welcome back. Kiana said snow, who she? Yeah, y'all don't. I mean, some of y'all know snow in California. My dad said that he's gotten snow before. I don't know. Who?
Kiki.
Who is Kiki? Y'all ain't no Kiki on here.
Where's Kiki?
You mean Kelly?
No, Kiki.
There ain't no Kiki. Kiki's not on here. I know who. She didn't say no Kiki. She did not say that. I mean, there is a Kiki that sometimes comes on here, but she's not on here right now. Okay, and Kiana said this is her first River Solomon. No, that is Kiana.
I listened the Ghost.
Stop it.
The Ghost Between Us, or something like that, by River Solomon. That was a sci-fi book.
Ooh. Kindergarten is required in Ohio.
It's not. That's a federal thing.
Alexis, how old are you? I'm just wondering. Because
40.
you said you was in kindergarten back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Baby.
I'm just wondering because I started kindergarten I started late because of when my birthday falls.
How old are you?
Stop it. I started late because of when my birthday is, but I started kindergarten in 96. Because I was born in 91. I really, my mom could have had me start in 95, but the district that we lived in, they wanted us to be 5, and I wouldn't have been 5 in 91. Mm-hmm. So. Oh,
you're a baby.
Oh, yeah, you a baby. Yes, I. Oh, there's Brittany. Hi, Brittany.
Hey, babe.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. I'm still awake.
You still good because you still have hours, so I'm glad you're still awake.
But I need to finish this dang book. Is what I need to do.
Are you still working on Good Girl, Bad Blood?
Listen, we're not going to talk about it.
I thought you might finish while I was gone.
I have less than 100 pages.
Oh, you're so close.
So I just need. Well, my Kindle was being real stupid. Okay, so here's the thing. So yesterday I took a bath. And I was reading in the bathtub, and I dropped my Kindle in the bath. Now, here's the thing. The Kindle is, the Kindle that I have is waterproof, right? Up to, half an hour or something. But I have dropped this in the bathtub before. And...
Is that the Oasis?
No, this is the Paperwhite signature.
Mm-hmm.
So but what it'll do is for 24 hours after I drop it in the bathtub, it acts stupid. So it kept trying to highlight things that I wasn't trying to highlight. So this last sprint, I did read physically, and I read slower physically. I don't know if anyone else has that problem, but I do.
Yeah,
I read much slower physically than I do. But also I blow up my font on my Kindle.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Everyone's saying hey to Brittany.
Hi, loves.
Everyone's saying hey to Brittany. Are you still working on your book?
Oh yeah, because I haven't read since I left you.
Oh.
I went out to dinner and I went shopping and I got coffee so that I could be up with you tonight. Hi, Ari.
How
are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make another coffee at some point.
So I haven't read anything more than when I left you. But I think I enjoyed having the break from this book because I just needed a break. So
go eat your food and watch Brave. Yes. Okay, so do we want to do 45 minutes or 1 hour? Someone tell me.
Hour.
An hour? Okay, I'm gonna change
it with an hour.
Because I'm just having so much fun changing the background.
Have you been changing the background every time?
Yeah.
Yes, I love that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've mostly just been going between the new ones.
Well, yeah, I figured that's what.
Because I didn't really like all of the old ones. That's why I used that Aura one. It was purple and pink.
Yeah.
But I have been switching between the Halloween ones.
Nice.
So, okay, maybe I can finish this in an hour. There's only 100 pages. I have like less. It's 401 pages, and I'm on page 310.
Okay.
I feel like this book is just teasing me at this point, and it's like, you're never going to finish.
You got this.
I'm going to finish, though. And then I'm going to try. I might not get it read, but I'm going to start As Good as Dead. If it's really bad, though, I'm going to, like, I've already given myself permission because people are saying that this book is not good.
Yeah.
They're saying that this is the worst of the series.
I've heard that from multiple sources. Yeah.
So if it's really bad, I'm going to let myself DNF it. I usually wouldn't because it's a series, and like I prefer if I've made it to the end of a series to just like finish it. You know? Like if I only get to like if it's an 8-book series and I've only gotten to book like 3, then like cool. Like if book 3 is crap, then I'll just stop. But if there's only 3 books, I'm like, okay, but you can push through it. But I've given myself that we can't be wasting time on.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly says hello to Brittany. I think I already showed that, but that's fine. Hello. How are you? Would you please eat your dry noodles with cheese? Yeah, it's fine. Like, I can't really say a lot because I don't want to ruin the book for anybody, but like the verdict or the trial that we follow in this book is over. And like they've gotten a verdict. And then like now things are happening and people are being disgusting and it's great.
Right on.
Okay, let me see if I remember what buttons to push here. There we go. All right, Ari.
Yeah.
Are you going to come start? Oh, hold on. Kiana and Unkindness of Ghosts is another one by River Solomon, which is also very good. Okay, apparently I just need to read all of this. No, she was writing a thing to Kiana.
Is she right there?
No, that's Pat. You know that? Okay, are you going to come start the sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, come say see everybody. See you in 1 hour. Go ahead.
See you in 1 hour. Happy reading.
Okay, let me. Somebody let me know how you did while I finished this last like 2
We'll
seconds.
talk amongst ourselves.
Oh,
Hi, Rainey. How are you? Long time no see.
I know. Long time no see. Well, I got to 70% of this.
Nice. You're doing so well.
I'm gonna finish tonight. It is so good. I could have finished already, but I was on Haley Hughes sprints for Patreon because of her readathon that I'm doing this weekend. And he, what was it? Hardcore persuaded or convinced me to pick up For the Sake of 2 because I read For the Sake of yesterday. So I read half of that.
That's still good.
No, it is. I'm gonna finish both today. That's the plan.
That's awesome. 2 books in one day. That's fantastic. I only did 26 pages, and then I talked to my mother, and I'm very bored. This book is so boring.
What book?
Witch Haven. I'm very bored.
Is it for a prompt?
No, it's just for wacky witches this week. And I've read 220 some pages.
You can DNF.
I'm very strongly debating that decision.
You can DNF. You can DNF.
The pacing is really weird. And I looked up and I also during that sprint looked up reviews on like Goodreads. You know, when you start to like question, am I the only one who feels this way? I'm not. So I was like, oh good, validation.
Well, I'm hoping to finish this book in the next sprint. Okay, I only have 5 chapters left. Like,
you can definitely do it.
I read 27 pages, but Sam came home like in the middle of the sprint and like wanted to talk to me and stuff. And he's like, "I know you're sprinting, but you still have hours."
Hours.
I know it. Sit down.
A lot of hours.
Watch your movie. Sit down. How did you do, Bree?
I did not read. I ate my pho and started editing a video. So. Productive, but now I'm watching Frozen.
Yeah, she's doing a watch party with Ari.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yep. So.
Well, still productive. Okay, we have to eat.
Yeah.
Rye popped in for a second and said hello. I also went to her sprints and said hello. So there's that. Chris. Hello, Chris. Pat said that we hope you are feeling better. We definitely do. Are you okay?
Oh.
You good? Yeah, everyone hopes everyone feels better. My comments are being really, really stupid. And Chris said that they're on the mend. I don't know are the comments slow for y'all? Like, okay,
yeah,
because the comments are really dumb. Hello, Amy.
What are
Alexis. Alexis is at 62% readers. Took a shower. May I help you?
He got underwear on his head.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Kelly, you're at 25 pages.
Another pair.
Oh, so I got a message from someone's teacher because they want like a change of clothes in their backpacks, right? So I put a change of clothes in her backpack. So when we first transitioned to underwear, she had picked out her own underwear, and I didn't realize that they were boys like boxer briefs. And I just grabbed underwear like out of her drawer and threw them in the room. And the teacher messaged me and was like, I was just wondering if Ariana has a brother. And I was like, he's 15. Like, the only other child in this house that lives here is Austin.
My I
was like, 15-year-old brother. And she was like, no, like a brother her age. And I was like, not that lives in this house, no. And I was like, why? Is there a problem? And she's like, well, the clothes that you sent, it's with a pair of boys underwear. And I was like, yeah, she took out of clothes. I was like, it's fine. She can wear them. And she was like, okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was like,
She can wear whatever she wants to.
yeah, like she said, I want Coco Melon underwear. So I said, okay, grab them. And then we got them home and I opened them and I realized they were boys' underwear. But I was like, who cares, really?
Absolutely.
Who cares?
They still do the job.
Who cares?
Who cares?
I just thought that was funny. And Lincoln having underwear on his head made me think of it. Yeah. Jamie finished cleaning, showered, and put the kids to bed.
Nice.
Wonderful. So productive. 1% in E. Harris's book. She's reading it. So.
Oh dear.
1%, that's progress. I'm
That's a
just
lot.
saying.
I'm like, that's like 15 pages.
If you told
that's
me
a lot.
like 0%, that would still be progress. It's fine. Yes, we are so glad that Chris is feeling better. Chris ate KFC during that sprint. Wonderful. Kelly is telling Brittany to DNF. I'm also telling Brittany to DNF. But you know,
I think what I might do is like put it down for tonight. Just put it down.
She did DNF a book a couple weeks ago. I was very proud of her.
I DNF'd a book last week and one the week before. I'm doing very well. I'm learning. I'm getting better with it.
She's been
Like I
DNFing.
don't dislike it. I'm just bored. Does that make sense? It's just the pacing's really weird. So I might just put it down for tonight. Like pick up something else and maybe try it again in a day or two. And if I'm still bored,
then DNF it.
Then DNF it. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I think I might do. It's just like give it a second. And then in like tomorrow, if I pick it up and I'm still like, oh my goodness, this is putting me to sleep because it literally is, I will probably
just let it go.
Take the bookmark out and call it a day.
Let's let it go. Ooh.
What is that?
That's
a
beautiful.
book.
City of Last Chances.
Ooh, that's gorgeous.
Man.
Goldsboro Books has subscriptions just like Fairy Loot or Lumicrate, but Goldsboro is so hard to get. Like I've been on that waiting list probably 8 months now.
Wow.
Just
and
waiting.
Reasons like this, like their books are just
gorgeous.
Because nobody is canceling their subscription.
Oh no, absolutely
no one's
not.
Canceling. Hello, Tina.
Although I canceled Fairy Loot forever ago, and I'm still on their email list, and I still get access to all of their sales, like their private sales. So I'm like, well,
cool.
I'll get it.
Go with it.
Tina just woke up. Today was hectic. She picked up her cat. I'm getting spayed. Listen, naps are good. Okay. Yeah. 24% in for Kiana. Jane is still reading Hocus Pocus. How are you liking it? Because I need to read that because it fills one of the prompts for the Hocus Pocus Readathon. The one that's
How are you doing on our readathon? Because I've read one book for ours.
Let me check.
I need to look at your bingo board and then look at what I've read and see what can
that's what I do.
What can be friends.
Listen, here's what I did. Look. So the only one that has like its own TBR is Blackaweenathon. She has her own TBR, okay? The rest of them, it's all just like I've just plugged things in.
Put your finger in your dog's.
I've been like, oh, I read this. This will work. Okay, sorry. Was my best friend's exorcism? Is that a movie or was it made into a TV show?
It's a movie.
Okay, great. So I've read 4 books for ours then. 4 books that I'm aware of for ours because I don't know where my Apple Pencil went. So that's just great. Yeah, I've read 4 books because I read Hidden Pictures filled a prompt. Amari and the Night Brothers filled a prompt, and then I am going to read The Silent Patient next week. So when I read
I can't wait for you to read that.
I can't read either.
Because here's the thing, I felt like it was cheating to pick my own host favorite. there's only 2 hosts this year. So like there's me and Rainey.
Well, to be fair, I did not want to read the Dolly Parton book, and that's the only one of yours that I haven't read.
Oh, this one?
I have no desire to read
This one that I only bought because of Dolly Parton. I literally only bought this because it has her name on it.
I know, but I'm just like,
I suggested this one to people that didn't, because the rest of them were disturbing enough that I suggested that I was like, what book can I suggest that like still gives you the thriller vibe without being like scary?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was my thing. So I went ahead and I was like, well, I'll just pick one of Rainey's books. And then I was like, Rainey picked The Silent Patient as one of the books that I read for her vlog anyway. So we'll just double time it here and we'll just make it work for both. Fine.
I've actually finished 3 of our prompts. So, I'm going strong.
Yeah. So I've finished 3 and then Silent Patient will be 4 for me. So, because I read My Best Friend's Exorcism, which was made into a movie.
Oh, I haven't gotten it yet.
I'm counting it as a scary book. Was it really that scary? Not really, but like I'm counting it. I am rereading The Duke and I by Julia Quinn. Is this a Bridgerton book?
She wrote Bridgerton. I don't know if this is part of it though, but it might be.
And Basket Case by Nancy Haddock. Wonderful. Teacher put a kid's bus. Yeah.
True.
I mean, her teacher was really nice about it. And also, Ari has like blue light glasses, and she wore them one day last week. So her teacher.
I do not have blue light glasses.
That's what the pink glasses are. Stop it. And her teacher had messaged me yesterday and was like, is Ari supposed to wear glasses? And I was like, no, they're literally just blue light glasses. She wears them if she wants. And she was like, okay. And she was like nice about it. Like she wasn't rude about the fact that she had boys' underwear in her backpack.
Yeah.
I just thought that it was funny. To me, it was funny. Hocus Pocus is an easy, fun read. I'm thinking I can read the whole 500 plus pages today.
I didn't realize it was that big.
Yeah, well, because the Hocus Pocus, like the version of it you buy now, it has Hocus Pocus and the sequel in it. It's 2 books in one book. So
Gotcha.
it's a thick book. I did throw Ari saw somebody, I think her name is Beck, that's doing the readathon. She tags us all the time. Like she tags me around all the time. She has like the illustrated version of Hocus Pocus, and Ari saw it one day when I was on Instagram, so I put it on my wish list because I was like, at some point we'll buy this. At some point. What? I don't know, Kiana. What are you wetting? Are you wetting the boys' underwear, or I'm not sure. I feel like there's a lot of things that we've talked about that could be a what.
It's true.
Okay, so here is what I suggest. This is just Ari. This is just my personal suggestion. So, Run Rose Run is a thriller about a girl named Rose who is on the run. I mean, I don't know how else.
Run.
That's literally what it is about.
There you go.
Like, here, I'll read you the synopsis. Ari, for a moment. It's story time. I'm reading the synopsis. It says, so the synopsis says, from America's most beloved superstar and a storyteller. I'm not going to read what it actually says about the storyteller. A thriller about a young singer-songwriter on the rise and on the run and determined to do whatever it takes to survive. Every song tells a story. She's a star on the rise singing about the hard life behind her. She's also on the run. Find a future, lose a past. Nashville is where she's come to claim her destiny. It's also where the darkness she's fled might find her and destroy her. Run, Rose, Run is a novel glittering with danger and desire, a story that only America's #1 beloved entertainer and an author could have created. Okay, I don't like James Patterson. I just need everyone to know that. I literally only bought this because of Dolly Parton. I just need everyone to know that. I'm not like a huge supporter of James Patterson, but also my version's from Walmart, so it came with a poster in the back. Will you go over there, please? Of Dolly Parton. But she's on the run from people and it's just her journey of trying to fit in. Now, I listened to the audiobook. Do not try to immersion read it because it's a full cast and they read it like a movie script. So like they leave out things. So like where you would be like, she said blah 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 blah. They dropped the she said and they just read
actually talking. That's the dramatic audiobook.
Retelling. Oh god.
They don't have a non-dramatic audiobook.
I think that's the way that Dolly Parton wanted it. Because she has like big name people in this. Like it's her, Kelsey Ballerini, if you know who that is. She's a country singer. And then she's got a bunch of like, I'm pretty sure every person she has in the cast is an actual actor.
Oh.
Except the narrator, I believe, when I looked up the person that like narrates the book, and then they each read their own individual parts or whatever. The main narrator, I believe, is actually an audiobook reader. But yeah, I listened to the audiobook and it was great. But I also only bought the book for the poster and because Dolly Parton is on there. Like if Dolly Parton's name wasn't on there, I would have never bought that book. I'm sorry. Like I just yeah, it's like a really here, I'll see if I can show it to you. It's like in the back. I don't know if I can hold this up. Hold on. Watch me drop everything.
Here we Dolly.
Yeah. But Dolly Parton is like does the voice of one of the main characters, but not of Rose. Kelsey Ballerini is the one that actually narrates for Rose. But Dolly Parton's character is more of like a Dolly personality. You know what I mean? Dolly probably put more work in the book than James Patterson. That's what I'm saying. That's why I bought it. Because she probably did. But they put like #1 best-selling author and stuff in there. I'm not reading all that. Run, but the ending kind of disappointed me. Yeah, I mean, if I had a complaint, that's the only part of it that like but overall, like I gave the book, I think 4.75. So like it got a high rating.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, because what else did I put on there?
Verity and I don't know. I can't remember what else he put, but it was another book I had read. No, I can't remember what else he put. It was something else.
Oh, I know what it was. It was The Lies I Tell.
Yes,
by Julie Clark,
which I loved.
Which some people did not like that book, but again, The Lies I Tell is more of like a psychological thriller, so it's not really scary. It's just twisty, but I liked it, and I also liked the one she wrote about the plane, The Last Flight.
Just not that.
4 stars. I mean, 4 stars is still good.
Yeah. Also, I got our merch. Neva.
Woo! That's so cute. That's so cute. Is it warm?
Oh, it's so snuggy. I love it. I don't care what readathon is happening. If it's in the summer, if it's in the winter, I just buy a hoodie or a crew sweater. I don't care.
That's my thing. Like, oh, I told Brittany this earlier. I don't remember, Rainy. I don't think you were on yet. But I had Sam answer the questions for, okay, y'all know the reel that's like going around.
It still makes me laugh.
It's like according to my partner, I would be like this season, this.
Oh,
summer.
yes.
Okay, so I saw one on my feed last night. So I was asking Sam, and for weather, he told me that I would be sunny with a cool breeze. He was that specific. I was like, what? And
yeah, well, you're at least you wouldn't get rainy.
But that's what he said. And I was like, can you explain this to me? He's like, well, because it would be like sunny, like warm enough to like keep you warm, like to make it feel good out, but cool enough that you could wear a hoodie. And I was like, you know what? That's probably good.
I want to do those. Where I need to find those questions. Where do I find that?
I'll send you the questions, because I have the questions saved on my phone, because I had to save his answers with the questions so I could make. Yes.
Back on.
Why do you have your hospital band back on?
Because
Girl,
lay down. Ice cream.
go to sleep. Okay, so who thinks I can finish this book in this next spot?
I do. I believe in you.
Because, like, I just feel like this book is mocking me at this point. And I do actually want to start this one, but I am afraid that I'm going to be disappointed. Ooh, look at the... So I haven't looked at, like, the actual the actual book, but, like, the book is pretty.
Ooh, I like the red.
Which book is this?
This is As Good as Dead, the third one in Good Girl's Guide to Murder, the one that everybody does.
I can't get it till it goes to paperback because I have the paperbacks of the others. So
Listen, I have the first two in paperback and the last two in hardcover because that was what Walmart had.
Nope, I can't do it.
Kind of annoys me, so at some point I'll get all of them in hardcover. At some point. Okay, do we want to do another hour?
Sure.
Sure. I have to figure out what I'm going to read. So I need time to go and look at my TBR and decide.
Then I'm going to try my hardest to finish this.
If you need help, put it in the comments. We'll help you.
I have no idea what I'm going to read. I might do that. But like, help me, people.
That's what I did the other day. I needed to pick between Legendborn and the second Amari book, and everybody picked Legendborn. So
I'm going to pick Amari.
Once I get done, not wanting to read with my eyes anymore, I'll move on to Legendborn, finish that. I've got like 6 hours of that left, and then I'll start Amari probably.
Are you liking Legendborn?
I mean, yeah, so far it's good. I'm only on part 2. Like I'm on like the end of part 1, so I'm on page like 84. But so far, like, it's good. So I mean, I have no complaints about it so far.
Okay. I literally just got to prom in this, so
I really want to read this book, The Weight of Blood.
So good.
I'm waiting for the audiobook to come in. It's going on Scribd on the 18th.
No, it's already on Scribd. I'm
Not for me. I can't get it till the 18th.
Did you do the download trick?
I could, but I don't have the physical copy yet. Like, I'm waiting for it to arrive, so I'm just going to wait and do it together. Yeah.
Oh, silly.
I didn't even
I will. Plus, I have White Smoke too, and I think I want to read White Smoke first, just because Neva was like, I wish I would have read White Smoke first.
Oh.
I do wish I would have read only because, like, I mean, White Smoke was good. Like, I gave it 4.5 stars. I just don't think it was as good as The Weight of Blood.
Yeah. And if I'm going to read them both close together, I think I'm going to read them White Smoke, Weight of Blood, just so that I can.
I haven't heard any things about White Smoke, so I skipped it.
So White Smoke is like, if I had to like compare it to something, it reminded me of like your classic like haunted house ghost story. Like that's how it reads. It's like an Amityville. Like I can't think of anything but like Amityville horror for some reason.
Okay,
but
wait.
Like, that's the vibe it gave me.
Okay, I have to tell you a funny joke because you just said Amityville. So I was doing Kayla with Books and Lala, her Patreon the other day. We did like a Kahoot, like spooky trivia, like books thing. And I feel dumb for not getting this, but that's not why I'm saying this story. So she had it was an audio clip and it was describing a book. And she got the year wrong, which that messed me up. It was 1974 instead of 75. But she was like, this movie or this book has a movie adaptation. It came out in 1974. It's about an ocean creature and something else, And so it was Jaws, which I totally didn't get. But I like type in all of the clues on Google, and Amityville Horror is what it tells me. And I was like, there's no ocean creature in Amityville Horror. What are you talking about?
Oh no. But that's what it reminds me of. It's like a classic ghost story, haunted house type thing.
Yeah.
And like I said, like the book was good. Like it was a good read. I was seeing after I had already read The Weight of Blood that people were telling Bree from Four Paws in the Book because she's also reading them, and she was asking like which order to read them in, and Michelle and Lexi were like, read White Smoke first, and I was like, I wish, and I was in the middle of White Smoke when they were talking about it, and I was like, I kind of wish I would have done that because White Smoke was written first, but like you can't go wrong with either one, in my opinion. Hello, Paige. Nice to see you. 50 pages left of Off Season by Jack Ketchum. I do want to read some of this man's books, but also I'm kind of scared just because I know that he writes like horror. You know what I'm saying? Like he yeah. I don't know because Erin Megan, she DNF'd the girl next door by him because she said that it was so gruesome, which like it's based off of the Sylvia Likens case.
So now I just want to know if it's worse than what I'm reading currently, like the For the Sake of books, because those books are dark.
Oh, I don't know. And Chris just got The Weight of Blood in the mail today.
You should read it, Chris. Do it. It's a great
I do want that one for my shelf though, because that cover is
it's so gorgeous.
So pretty. Honestly, I kind of want White Smoke for my shelves too, but okay, let's do another hour. Okay. And I'm gonna finish this book. Okay, that's what I'm going
to do.
I'm gonna finish this book. I only have 5 chapters. Like I feel like 5 chapters is readable.
Yeah. Well, I have 30%. That might be a stretch, but we'll go try.
You could give it a good old college try.
Give it a good old college try.
All right, I will see everybody in an hour. Bye. Hello. Sorry,
Hey.
I was updating my oh shoot. Okay.
You're fine.
I was updating my book journal. On reflection, I gave it only 4 stars.
Okay.
On reflection. Well, because like I have pages in my which I am probably gonna listen to an audiobook next sprint because I need to send my friend Kristen. I'm gonna be changing my reading journal completely and making it like a build your own with like only a few structured pages, and then everything else is gonna be blank for me to put like templates over and like make it my own thing. Because like this structured like writing a review for every book, absolutely not. Like I've done none of that. Like none of it. But I was updating because I hadn't put ratings on some of them in the like overview page.
Yeah.
And I originally said I gave it 5 stars, but I think on reflection it's only getting 4. I finished my book.
Me too.
At a time because I was like, this thing says I have 35 minutes. I was like, so let me add like 15 minutes to this timer. I think I said 20, but I only added a 15. I do not know. Okay, listen, I'm gonna need these thrillers to calm down. Like I'm just saying, because this is the second thriller this month that I'm like speechless at the end, and also cried a little. Like it's just ridiculous. Yeah. How did you do, Rainy?
I mean, I finished and it's 5 stars.
I knew it would be. I knew it would.
It's so good, but I'm so sad about things.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
and I'm mad at one specific thing at the end.
Message me because I might be mad about the same thing. Bree had to leave. She said that she was talking to her people. I don't know if she's coming back because she asked if Ari was gonna watch another movie with her, and I was like, she knocked out. So I'm not sure if she's coming back. Yeah, message me what you're mad about because I might be mad about the same thing. Honestly, I feel like The Weight of Blood is better than Carrie. Like I feel like The Weight of Blood is what Carrie should have been.
Now, I wouldn't know because I didn't. I haven't read Carrie.
Okay, that's good because I haven't read Carrie either, and I was like, "Is that going to be okay going into The Weight of Blood?" And I haven't read Carrie, so I'm glad that you have said that.
I have read Carrie, and in my opinion, this book is what Carrie should have been.
Nice. I'm very excited to read it because I've only heard amazing things. Like I haven't heard one bad thing yet.
I'm sorry. Rainy's messages came through. Rainy, I was also mad about this.
Wait, and this too. Is that what that was?
That's how I interpreted it.
Okay. Well, then that I'm okay with.
That part I was okay with, but the other part, like, absolutely.
I was like, that's such crap.
How did you do?
So she can understand.
I started a new book.
Wait for her to read it.
And did 54 pages.
Woo!
Wonderful. Rooms. Wonderful. I'm probably going to be moving on. Not really moving on, moving back to, I guess. Also, I just need to say that I'm so thankful that Brittany's from Canada. Because we have a similar accent and I get made fun of in my house for my accent. Because all of my O's are really long. And also I say bathroom really weird. And Sam likes to rib me about it. And I'm like, leave me alone, bro.
You definitely don't say it weird to me.
I know, right? I'm like, I'm from the North, man. Leave me alone. Okay.
Because that's how I say it too.
Right. So I just needed to say that out loud. I think I'm going to move back into Legendborn. Because this baby is, listen, this is much thicker than I thought. It's like 500 pages. Okay.
That's the one where we looked up the audiobook and I was like, oh, that's so longer than I thought.
It's like 19 hours or something.
Yeah. I didn't realize Legendborn was so chunky.
I'm listening to it quickly. So I think, let me check script. I think it said I have like 6 hours left.
Well, I also started this on that sprint, The Mother Next Door, and I got 5% in and I am loving it.
That's exciting.
I mean, I just live for that rich people drama.
You do, man. You really do.
I just live my best life.
Honestly, this book, I'm probably about that far into, but it's weird. But like weird and like I don't know what's happening, but like not in a bad way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Do you know what I mean with a book where you're like, I don't know where this is going, and these people are weird.
Yeah.
Like so weird. But I'm okay with it at this moment in time.
It says I have 8 hours left of this book.
Nice.
So
is that at your current listening speed, or is that like at regular speed?
That's at my current listening speed, which is 2 times.
Okay, the only thing though that I really hate about reading on Scribd is it doesn't give you at the end how long you actually listen to an audiobook.
Oh.
It doesn't.
Like, I'm like,
yeah,
I would like to know because I have a tracker for that. And so I'm like, I have no idea how long I listened to
But I do like that it adjusts how long you have left according to your listening speed. I'm like, Libby, that doesn't do that. And you're like, well, could you just adjust it, please, for me?
I personally like that also. Now, Libby, if you click on the audiobook cover, will tell you how many hours you have left, estimated, like you're on track to finish in blah blah blah, whatever, right?
Yeah,
but it won't, but it tells you the actual time that's left in the book. It's not like, ma'am, like if I listen to this thing at 2 times speed, I know that in an 8-hour book I don't still have 8 hours. Absolutely. Right. But I think I ended up bumping Legendborn up to 3 times or 2.5 or 3 times speed. I ended up bumping it up. Once I get into the groove of listening to it, I can bump it up. Okay, so let me see.
Goodbye.
Bed. I know she's gone. Like she's gone.
Yeah. She was heading to bed an hour and a half ago, so I'm gonna go with she's gone to bed.
Elise's has one more prompt for Hocus Pocus Readathon.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Got this.
That was me. Just ignore that. Chris did a little laundry, started another load. I need to go switch my laundry. Thank you so much for reminding me. And got to chapter 3 of A Weight of Blood. I didn't realize that it was inspired by Carrie, and that was one of the first horror books I ever read. Chris no longer reads Stephen King. A lot of people don't, but he was her entry into the horror genre as a teenager. Yeah, Stephen King was my entry in. What the heck? Okay, these comments, dude. We're gonna fight. Stephen King was all. Wow, we have like so many people on here. Stephen King was also my entry to horror. I do have Fairy Tale, which is his newest one. I'm gonna try it. If I don't like it, yes, Sam technically gifted it to me because he bought it when we were on our trip. But Sam is okay with me. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Reading with Neva. I'm not supposed to call him Sam on the internet anymore. Mr. Reading with Neva, he wears that badge proudly, is okay with me selling books that he's gifted me. So I don't feel badly about doing it. I feel sometimes badly about giving away or selling books that other people have gifted me. It's a thing.
Yeah, I can understand.
But I know that eventually, like, I'm gonna have enough books that I'm not gonna remember which ones were gifted. Which is also a reason that I leave like the gift receipts from Amazon in the books, so I remember like who did it to me. But I know at some point, like, there will be a book that I have, even a book that I've put on my own wish list, that someone will gift to me that I'm not going to enjoy, and then I'm going to be like, I'm so sorry, but this has got to go.
I think people understand that though too. Like, I wouldn't be offended if you did that with a book that I gave you.
Oh, I'd be so offended. Don't even.
I said you my favorite book.
I mean, if you did get to other people's clothes, I might hurt someone. But
she would be offended by that. Honestly, you can give me that book. I would reread it. Alexis is at 96%. She has 10 minutes left. Going to mute. Okay,
absolutely.
Great. I'm glad that you did this. Jamie read 34 pages. Tina read nothing. Oh, you talked to your sister. That's great. And made some instant book. That sounds delicious. Yeah, this is about Weight of Blood, especially if you've read Carrie. So for me, I went into it and I was like, I don't know, because Carrie is like fine. Like, Carrie is fine. But I feel like Carrie is one of those books that I prefer the adaptation, like the movie. over the book. So to me, like I went into it and I was like, a Carrie retelling, I don't know, but like I'm a hoe for a retelling. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hoe for a retelling. So I
My
went
mom
into
was
it.
just like, how are they doing a retelling when he's alive still? I was like, Mom, that doesn't matter. And she's like, yes, it does. I'm like, okay.
I mean, people do retellings of people that are alive. So like I don't know.
I don't know.
I think you can do a retelling of anything. I don't think it really matters.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna need your mom to make me a merch design.
Okay.
I'll pay her. Like you can tell her I'll pay her, or give her some free merch or something. But I decided I'm gonna redo the merch that's in my bonfire shop because I don't think I like that my name is on it.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of the quotes on the front. I was looking at like other bookish merch, like not by creators, but like bookish merch that you buy, like on Etsy or Bookish Box or whatever. And I just feel like the quotes look better on the front. And like if I design it, right? Like if I design it and then I have a couple that have like a merch, like a design that works with my channel, but then I have like a bunch of quotes and I've designed them, like I'm gonna know. Like if I see somebody walking on the street wearing it, like I'm gonna be like, that's my sweatshirt. You know what I mean? I just don't think that I like that my name is on it.
Makes sense.
Which originally, like I was only making merch for myself. I'm not gonna lie. Like I started messing around with Bonfire to make merch for me. And like for me, I don't care if my name's on it. I just don't think I want other people wearing my name.
Yeah.
Also, Stephanie Harlow, if anyone knows who that is, she's a YouTuber. She's a true crime YouTuber. And she also gave me this idea because she has a bonfire shop also, and none of her merch has her name on it.
There you go.
One of her fans did draw like a caricature of her, like a photo, like a picture, not a photo because it's a drawing, but like a picture of her, and she uses that on some of her merch, which like that's fine because it's like the silhouette of her, but you can tell it's supposed to be her. Like that would be fine, but I just don't. I don't know. It's just weird to me for people to wear my name. That's just weird. 15 pages as it was lunchtime. 15 pages is great. Yes, finishing books is great. Listen, I'm glad I finished a whole book. Also, I need to amend what I said. It doesn't matter, but I feel like I need to amend what I said. So I did not read 8 books in 8 days. I actually read 7 books in 8 days, but like
how dare ye?
That's okay. You're
but
good.
I still feel, which I even said in my vlog, I was like, I'm really burnt out. Like I read 8 books in 8 days. I was like, or 7 books. I'm not really sure. Like, but I was looking at my journal. I read 7 books in 8 days. But like, even so, that's a lot of books.
That's so many books.
In a short amount of time. So I'm still proud of that. I mean, am I burnt out a little bit? Yeah, but I'm proud of it. 26% and 8 tacos. Delicious. Tacos are great.
I ate tacos too, but they're not sitting with me.
Oof, I'm so sorry. I'm a bit more than 50% into The Kindest Lie by Nancy Johnson. I have not read this.
No, me
I don't
neither.
even know who that be.
What is
Yeah,
this?
I was gonna say I've never even heard of this.
Amy, is this a thriller? Also, I just want to say that I'm so sorry, but I completely failed your bookathon, your readathon. Bookathon? What? Here it starts. The readathon, the catch-up-a-thon, like I was gonna do it, and then I didn't read for 3 days.
This book does not even look a little bit like something I want to read.
I'm looking it up right now.
I'm gonna look
Actually, okay.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
Maybe not. The cover. The
cover is really different. Yeah.
But actually, it does kind of sound interesting.
What is this? The Kindest Lie? Ew, what is this cover?
The cover's so good.
Kind of awful. Look, like it's really bad.
I wonder if there's a different cover. I'm gonna look and see if there's other
You get
covers.
only 2 covers. You get an orange version or a blue version.
I like the blue version better. I take that back.
Those are so awful.
The blue version is better, but
But the synopsis sounds interesting.
No, the synopsis does sound good.
Yeah.
Her publisher did her dirty on that cover.
Yeah.
Sorry, but Like, it's not her fault. Like, I never, honestly,
No.
unless it's like a self-published book.
Yeah, they don't have a lot to say.
Yeah, I don't ever blame, like, 100
They don't get a
hours.
say in their cover.
Not usually.
What?
If
Yeah.
it's a big publisher, they usually don't. They usually have people that do it.
I think once they get to a certain status, like I'm sure like
Then
big
they do.
authors definitely gonna
But
say.
that's why, like, Travis Baldry, he's the one that wrote Legends and Lattes. So he had say in this cover because this is the indie pub version.
Yeah.
Also, if anyone wants to gift me the new, listen, I saw his stories yesterday. The Tor version of this, that's which Tor is his publisher because he's been traditionally published. It's so shiny. Like, this one is like a matte cover.
Oh, I need to get that still.
It's so shiny and like.
Have you read this, Rainey?
What, Legends and Lattes?
Yeah.
No, I want to.
I really do too. I need to read it so badly.
Honestly, I want every edition of that book that I've seen because I have the indie version. I want the traditionally published because it's like shiny and embossed, like it's beautiful. And then there is a special, I don't remember which box is doing it, but Jane, I think, put it in the Discord.
I think Illumicrate might be doing it.
It might be Illumicrate, but it's purple and it has sprayed edges. Oh my God.
I saw that in your Discord and I was like, oh, that's pretty.
I would literally sell a kidney. Like, I told Sam that I wanted it so bad, and he's like, haven't you read the book? And I was like, I do not care, okay? I will display it on the top shelf where everyone will see it when they look at my shelves. Like, I was like, I will purposely set up my filming so that you can see it in every video. I don't care. It's beautiful. Alexis has read it, and she said she liked it. Chris, I had a Canadian supervisor who refused to say garbage because apparently people made fun of how she said it. Listen.
Do I say garbage differently than other people?
You say
No.
what?
Garbage.
No.
No.
I mean, I say garbage. I'm kidding. Actually, I did say that the other day in my class, and my kids were like, it's garbage. I'm like, no, it's garbage. And then like, what are you doing?
I literally, okay. So when I'm here, like, and I'm talking to people in my house, mostly Mr. Reading Weniva, I don't have to get used to that. I don't call him that, like, in real life. I just
Well, I assumed you didn't call him that in real life.
But he was like, you can't call me by my name anymore. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, when you're on live, I'm Mr. Reading Weniva. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. I'll say restroom a lot, or I'll say that like I have to go potty or something because like he makes fun of the way that I say bathroom. Like, and I know I say it funny. I can hear it because it's like a weird cross between like a Southern accent and a Minnesotan accent. And so it sounds funny, but like, don't make fun of the way I speak.
I mean, I just make up words and then I forget that I actually am saying words that people don't get. Like the other day, I mean, Aaron gets me by now, but the other day, like my friend was over and I was like, oh, can you get me McDillard's? And he's like, yeah, sure. Do you want number one? I'm like, yeah. My friend's like, what the hell is McDillard's?
McDonald's?
Well, yeah, I would have just assumed it was McDonald's.
And then the other day, I was like, oh, yeah, I saw that on Fauci book the other day. They're like, what? I'm like,
Facebook.
Oh, Facebook.
I actually do this too.
For Wendy's, I say Wendy Woo, homecoming warrior.
So I actually do this sometimes too, where I'll just like make up words for things. And like Sam was, I'm sorry, Mr. Reading Weniva, because he's gonna watch this back. Like I just feel it. Also, like he really thinks highly of his face. I just would like everyone to know. We're doing a live show. We're doing the Boyfriend BookTube tag live next Thursday evening at 6 p.m. Eastern. He says that this
video with Aaron soon.
He says that this is the only video that he will consent to doing not behind a paywall because he thinks very highly of his face, and that's fine, I guess. And it's really only because y'all voted for him to do it. So good job on y'all, because y'all voted for me to do a video with him, and he was like, I guess since they're asking, and I was like, I knew it.
Oh, I just said Aaron's doing it, and I need to figure out what I'm filming with him soon. I was like, we're filming a video soon, and he's like, okay, good. He's like, I've been waiting for my chance to like shine on the channel. I'm like, oh, okay.
He is so funny. Like, he had me cracking up on the Hocus Pocus night.
You need to watch. You need to seriously go back and watch my organizing my bookshelves one with him, because like there are things that he said that I was like, what in the hell? What are you saying right now? And so like it'd be us organizing like a really fast speed, and then I would pause and like put something dumb that he said, and then I'd be
well, you were there, Rainy. You were on freaking sprints with me that night that Sam came in here, and he was drunk, and he was talking about customers at T-Mobile.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
And Rainy's just like laughing, and I'm like looking at him, and I had told him once, like, I'm on sprints, like I am live. He was like, okay. He was like, just let me finish, blah blah blah. And he just like kept going, and he started like cussing, and I was like, bro, I am live. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone. But like he was so I don't know what had happened to him that day at work, but Pat also finished her book. Wonderful.
Yay.
That was a very good sprint for everybody.
It really was. Content feels dense to me. So intrigued by where it is going. I mean, the synopsis sounds great.
Yeah.
Cover is terrible, but the synopsis sounds great.
And I also only have one book left to my goal of 100, except for it's technically 2, because I read my mom's new book that hasn't come out yet, which means it's not on Goodreads. So Goodreads does not acknowledge it. I've read 99 books.
When that happens with ARCs, it's so irritating.
Like, I've read 99, but I have to read 2 to get my goal.
This is another reason that I do like Storygraph, because you can add your own books.
Yeah.
But
like,
I find with ARCs, more often Goodreads has them updated, where I have to add them in Storygraph because they don't have them yet.
And with ARCs,
I don't know, publishers just don't like Storygraph as much as Goodreads.
Yeah, in my experience, Storygraph gets the bigger publisher books. But if they're like first-time authors or smaller publishers or indie books, then it is hard to find them.
Yeah.
But I actually don't always count ARCs towards my reading goal. Because if I did, I would have read more books this year than 104. But I don't always count ARCs towards my reading goal. Like if it's an ARC that I would buy and put on my shelf, I'll count it. The exception to that was All Good People Here. Because you know what? I suffered through that ARC. So I was going to take it. Okay. Thank you. Taylor's on page 224 of Luckiest Girl Alive. I hope I read that. Hello, Rosemary. Absolutely loved your Legend-Born. Second book will be released in November. I can't wait. Yes, the second book is being released on my birthday.
Yay!
And then after my birthday, I'm supposed to be going to the book signing that she's doing 2.5 hours away from me, and I am so excited to get a free signed copy.
Grady Hendrix's new book was supposed to come out on my birthday, but that didn't happen.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it got bumped?
Yeah, to like January, I think, or something like that. Although Michelle just read it. Apparently she loved it.
Yeah, she did. She got an arc of it.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
My birthday is sneaking up.
Michelle gets all the arcs, so we can. She got Finley too.
Yeah, she did. But you know why? You know why she gets?
She has librarian status.
She still has librarian
status. It makes me want to just work in a
Oh.
library for like a month.
You know why? I might put in another application, but I had put in an application like a while ago, like before I got hired at Dunkin', to work at the local library here. Like, I'll just stock books. Like, I don't even need to be a librarian.
Oh, that just reminded me, which I feel like I should know the answer to this forever ago. Whatever happened to the what is it called?
Oh, Twin Peaks?
Pottery place. Yes.
Okay, so I went in for my interview, right? And, well, my audition is what they call it. So they were like, okay, so they like asked me a bunch of questions. They had me try on like the outfit thing, which was fine.
Yeah.
And then they were like, you'll know if you got the job by Monday. So they never called me. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'm not going to call them.
Yeah.
So here's what I told Sam. Mr. Reading Money, whatever his freaking. Here's what I told him.
Mr. Sam.
I took in what the girls look like, hair and makeup wise. I'm gonna wait like 6 months and reapply after I've like practiced makeup and like can do my hair like in the, because they want your hair down but not in braids, like it's a whole thing. And then reapply and see if I get hired. Because I really think that a big reason is because I walked in there with like pink in my hair and shit, which like I had told them like I'll take it out. Like it's not that hard to take it out and get a different like hairstyle. But I also didn't want to completely change my hair because like I had literally just gotten my hair done like 2 weeks prior to that. So I didn't want to completely change it and then not get the job.
Yeah, absolutely.
She said it took, by the way, it took me 5 days to read Good Girl, Bad Blood.
It happens.
I don't know if that's a long time or not because
I mean,
your whole deal takes months.
With a YA thriller, that's just too long. Especially since I read most of it on my Kindle. But it's because I'm slumpy. It's okay. Really intriguing. Okay, girl, wonderful. Alicia finished Stalked by a Kraken and picked up Tumble.
Stalked by a Kraken.
I started it last night, but had to go to sleep. My body said no mo, and I didn't argue. Gotcha. I have Tumble on Libby. I need to read it. Yeah, I can also go as fast as 3 times speed if I'm following along in the book. But I don't always feel like I'm starting to not feel like reading with my eyes, so that's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's racist. Here you go.
Here you go.
I mean,
there's your answer.
I'm gonna give Fairy Tale. This is Fairy Tale, if anyone's wondering. This thing is, look how thick that boy is. Anyway, I'm gonna give this one a chance because I've been told by people. Kim, I think, read it, that this one is better. As far as problematic behavior, I've heard that a lot of his newer stuff is better as far as the problematic behavior goes. So I'm willing to try this out. But again, if I don't like it, I'll sell it on Pango or something. Like it's a new book, somebody will buy it.
Oh, for sure.
Sorry, I did not take my half-price book sticker off. But also, I really like the cover of this book. I know some people don't, but I like the fact that it's the boy and the dog like walking down, but it also looks like an eye. You know?
Yeah.
But also, I'm weird and I like covers no one else likes. But also, this will be coming out in my 598 pages. Okay, and the text is kind of small, and so this will be coming to me. I will be reading this. I think I have the audio on Scribd. I think is where I found the audio, and so I will be reading that during my fantasy era, which will be here in a few weeks. 4 stars, wonderful. So glad you finished.
So many people finished their books in that sprint.
25%. Hello, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before.
So I was going to say we have so many new people in the comments. Like, hello, everybody.
25% into Still House Lake. I do not know this book. I'm sorry. I have allergies, y'all, and I've been just like hacking along. I hope you love this book. Also, I have not had allergies like this for like 8 years. So like this is not great. Okay. I did not get allergies when I lived in Florida. I mean, like I did like in the springtime, before it got like really hot, but like not like this where it's like scratchy and blah. Oh, I do have a week. Wait, but this can just be books off my TBR, right?
Yeah.
I got you, Amy. I can do it. Because I think I can use some of the books. I think I can use this
book. You definitely can, because the prompts are not like super
I'll just use books that I've read.
Difficult. It's like a hyped book. Like the prompts are really like vague and easy to bend to your will.
I love a bendable prompt.
Which I love a bendable prompt.
Because honestly, that's why my Gilmore Girls game is the way that it is. It's because I need my prompts to be bendable.
Well, and life is hard. So sometimes
something like
needs something to just shove stuff in.
Which, that reminds me, I'm going to be filming my November TBR next month.
I need to film that next week as well, but here's the problem. Do you want to hear the problem that I did not plan? So I needed a sit-down video for next week, and I had no ideas, as one does sometimes not have any ideas.
Right.
So I decided to do, so Cassidy from Covers with Cassidy is doing like Knock It Out November.
Yeah.
And it's like a goals-based readathon. So I was like, okay, I'll pick 5 goals and what I would read for those goals and let you all pick the 2 goals that I'm going to do. So until that video comes out and everyone picks in the comments, I don't know what I'm reading for those. So therefore, I cannot, and I did not plan that well. Thinking like, because it was just like a last minute, I need a video. Oh, that's kind of a cool video, I think, in my opinion, that, the audience could choose my goals for Knock It Out November. So that doesn't go up till Tuesday. So giving, at least 24 to 48 hours for people to watch/comment.
Right.
I'm cutting my TBR video close.
I have to find some paper because I've decided that I'm no longer going to do the wheels for my Rory and Lorelai prompts.
Okay.
I'm just going to make everything as physical as possible. So like eventually I'm going to get like a blank game board like I was showing you on Amazon.
Yeah.
For now, it's going to have to be on my iPad. I just don't have like another alternative. So for now, it's still going to have to be on my iPad unless I print it. I'm thinking about just printing it out because we do have a printer here at the house. Yeah. So I'm thinking about just printing it out on a piece of paper and just doing it that way, like with my little, because I have my little D&D fairy that I can use and I have dice. So I'm thinking about doing that. And then there are 2 mason jars downstairs that I'm going to use, and I'm going to put Rory prompts in one and Lorelai prompts in the other. And that way I can just shake up the jar and just take out that way, because it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a pain. Like I already have to turn the camera around, or not turn it around. Well, yeah, I have to turn the camera around because I am looking at myself when I'm filming. In order to like film the game board.
Right.
So it's even like worse when I have to like.
Why don't you film all your roles first and then film your sit down part second?
That's what I do.
Move your camera around.
I film all my roles first.
Why did I not think of this?
I don't know.
I literally do it all in sequence. So I literally will film.
Oh no.
I
did that and then I broke my camera that way.
I'll film the role and then be like, this is the prompt. And then turn the camera around, set it back up.
Nope.
And then I'm like, okay, so our next prompt is blah, blah, blah. And then I'll be like, and this is the book we're going to be reading for that. Or this is an idea. Really? Okay.
Also, then you can fit your books into better, like the prompts the way you want them to, because you know all your prompts.
Yeah.
When you're picking your books.
Myself, I did not think of this.
Okay. And then just edit it like it's been roll book.
Yeah. And then I just have to splice it up. I just have to cut it up. I'll just give myself like a 5-second window.
Yeah. Just give yourself like a little break in between.
Okay, we're definitely going to be doing this. I feel really stupid now.
That's how I did my Bookopoly rolls.
But here's the thing for anyone that's new, because we have new people in the comments. If you've never watched my game before, first of all, I've only done it twice, I think. So I'm still like, this time I'm going to have the rules a bit better, like hand out. Okay. It's been a work in progress. But when I film my TBR game, I give books that will fit the prompt, but I also allow myself to switch out the books because I don't, for instance, like this month, I was supposed to read After I Do, and I switched it out for the Un Honeymooners because I didn't feel like reading After I Do as a physical book, and I couldn't find the audio.
Yeah.
Amy said this is her debut book, so she doesn't think she had a lot to say with the cover.
Yeah.
She probably didn't. I definitely blame her publisher for that.
100%.
Love the cover. Yeah, the tumble cover is really awesome. I think
that actually sounds right.
Is a purple one, but don't quote me on that. Okay. It's not how to man, so I figured I'll just read it now instead of later. Wonderful. Yeah. Say a bathroom. Like, I don't know. It comes out really weird. Like, it even sounds weird to my ears. Like, it sounds strange. Like, I understand why people think that it sounds funny, but I don't know how else to say it.
I mean, Aaron makes fun of me for egg. Because it's supposed to be egg. I say egg.
I definitely say egg.
I definitely say egg.
Yeah, I say it the same way you say it. That's why you were like, he makes fun of me for this. And I was like, why?
Because it's egg. He's like, it's an egg. It's not egg. I'm like, it is an egg. I'm like,
I definitely say egg.
Me too.
But do you say crayons or crayons?
Crayons.
I say crayons.
Crayons.
But Aunt Ari says crowns. She does. She has forever. And
that's a controversial word. There's a lot of people who really pronounce that.
Like, no, do you mean crayon? It should be like, yeah, that's what I said, crown. And I'm like, it's crayon. And I can even get her to be like, I'll say like, say cray, and she'll say it, and then I'll say on, and she'll say on, and then I'll be like crayon, and then she'll be like crowns.
That's literally like the Friends episode where he's like, say je, ma, pelle, ma pelle, me poo poo. Like, what?
Well, I've just given up. She just calls them crowns. Like, and the thing is like, because before, when she first started doing it, I was like, a crown, like a tiara, and she was like, no, Mom, like, what you color with? And I was like, oh, a crayon. And she was like, yeah, so I said crown. And I was like, okay. All right.
Well, Lincoln just calls everything a marker, and if I don't know what he means, crayon, marker, pen, he gets real upset.
Right.
I'm like, you did not specify.
It's like when Texans call every soda a Coke.
That too. He does.
And then they're like, oh, what kind? Coke.
Well, Lincoln will just say soda. He's like, I want a soda. And then I'll give him whatever soda I have, which right now I'm not drinking caffeine. So I'm doing like Fanta and Sprite. Mm-hmm. And she says like, I didn't want this. I want Coke. And I'm like, well, you said soda.
You said soda.
That's all we have.
Sorry. Happy
you take what you're given.
85% into educated. Wonderful. My dad has a cross between a Wisconsin accent and a Southern accent, so it doesn't sound that strange to me. Yeah, mine, I don't know even where my Southern accent comes from. I guess from being around my stepdad, because he's from Austin, Texas. And so, like, that's where I get, like, saying y'all all the time. Like, I say y'all so much. And, like, y'all for me is better than saying, like, dude, because, or man, you know what I'm saying? Because it's, like, gender neutral to say y'all. So I tend to say y'all a lot, especially if I don't know someone's pronouns, like their preferred pronouns, because I try to be like cognizant of that. I don't know. Okay, I have a weird accent, and that's fine. Family infuriated me. Oh no.
I think that's The Educated.
Oh,
oof.
That book was hard. Yeah.
Do you know? I'm just kidding.
If you're enjoying it, book, but I think it's about her abusive family, so it's like it's a hard read.
I add arcs to my reading count. I read it. I took time to read it. It's gonna be added.
It is added. Just Goodreads doesn't add it.
Yeah, so I always put my arcs in.
It's because I said that I don't always count arcs.
Oh.
I don't count arcs unless I'm going to unless it's a book that I would.
Why would you not count arcs?
I don't know. I need to start counting arcs because I've read
so many arcs.
You read it. You're taking time to read a book.
And like I said, the exception to
and that's literally what they want is you to review it on Goodreads and stuff. It's the entire thing.
That's the thing. I still review it. I just don't count it toward like in my journal. Like I don't count it. But like I said, the exception was All Good People Here, because I'll be damned if I wasted 8 hours reading that catastrophe of a book. I saw someone's review the other day and they refused to give it a star rating.
Which one?
All Good People Here by Ashley Flowers.
Oh.
And they were like, I enjoyed this book, but it felt like it was ripped off from another really well-known case that I know a lot about, which we all know what case that is. It's John Benet Ramsey. Okay.
Yeah.
She was like, I'm not going to give it a rating. Like, ma'am, like, what did you rate it? I want to know. Yeah. I gave it 3 stars, and on reflection, I gave it 2. I count arcs every single page. You know what?
Same.
I'm
You
gonna
should
start.
You should start doing that.
I've probably read like
You read it.
I probably read like 115 books if I count the arcs.
It's a book and you read it. You should definitely count it.
Taylor Swift's new album comes out the day after my birthday, and this has happened before.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Listen, I already have it pre-saved in my Apple Music. Okay, leave me alone. It's fine. I don't have guilty pleasures. I feel no guilt about any of my pleasures. Thank you.
Oof.
Oh, this is about that book.
Yeah.
I haven't, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Hello, it's so nice to see you. Court of the Vampire Queen. Everyone is reading this. I got this as an arc. I gave it 5 stars. It was a great book.
I'm not
Is
reading.
that Katie Roberts' book?
Yeah, it's Katie Robert, and it's what they did was that she re-released it as a bind up. It used to just be 5 novellas. I think it's 5 novellas, and then sometimes only prompts will bend to your will, and everyone deserves something that bends. You know what? That is so true.
So true, Amy.
So true.
Hello, Jessica. So nice to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Everyone's saying hello to Jessica.
Everyone's excited to see everybody.
I know, right? Jessica has not decided what she's reading. Started Murder by Page 1 during Monty. I think it's Monty. If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry.
That's what I would assume.
Bad with names. Okay, I'm bad with names and the names of places and things. You can just ask my dad. He does a true crime podcast with me, and I can't pronounce anything, so it's fine. Blackaweenathon sprints and started the Hollow Places at Rise sprints. Both are library books, so I can't even choose based on that. I was on Rise sprints. They're over now, but I was on Rise sprints for a minute and said like hi to everyone, and then Rye came over and said hi to us, and it was great.
I just applied to get my student loans forgiven.
Ooh, nice.
Yay. I need to also listen, I DNF'd. Listen, this is my exception, okay? I DNF'd all good people here at like 35%. You can ask Krystal. She was on the 24-hour sprints with me the month that this happened. What was that? September? No, August.
Yeah, it was a couple months ago.
Skipped to the last chapter so I could figure out how it ended, and then was so upset that I was like, not only am I going to rate this, but I'm also going to count it as a finished book because I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
I'll be damned. I'm sorry. When I'm getting a little delirious.
I'm sitting here. I'm sure. I'm like, man, Brittany has gotten very quiet because I'm just like, I need.
No, I'm been singing the whole time.
I'm gonna make it any further this night.
Have you not been hearing me singing?
Oh, I'm making a coffee in the next sprint.
I definitely am gonna need caffeine to continue.
Like, I'm deucing in the next sprint. Like I need to go to sleep. I was up till 2 yesterday.
I need to see if
I overcommitted. I was like, Neva, I can stay up with you half the night, and now I'm like,
he was like, I'll be here till 3 a.m.
It's 11 o'clock, and I'm tired.
Brittany, you better get some coffee.
I will. It'll be fine. I'll get a second wind.
That's what I get. That's what happens.
I just can't read the boring book anymore. Because if I read the boring book, I will definitely not make it.
So it's 10:40 here, right? So what'll happen is that like here's how I usually do it, Brittany. At about like midnight ish, maybe the next.
Well, it's midnight ish.
So okay, around this time.
For me, it is midnight.
Around this time, I set an hour and a half sprint. Now hear me out. Because I go and like I make coffee and I take a shower. And then I come back and I'm like rejuvenated. And then I'm like, okay, great, we can do this. And then at like 2 a.m. I start to like go a little nuts. Like like the chaos starts. And then I get my second wind right as the chaos starts. And then I make it through the rest. And then by 10 a.m. I'm like, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Bye. And
well, I won't get that far. I did not commit to 10 a.m.
Oh, I know that. I know that. Listen, last month, people in the comments stayed up for the whole 24 hours.
I know. You had it because I had sprints right after you.
Harris.
So many of people who stayed up with you all night.
Many people. I had like 50 people on here.
You had so many people.
I was like, are y'all all staying up? And E. Harris was like, girl, we made it through. I was like,
And then they all came to my sprints right after yours just to say hi, I'm going to bed. And I was like, yes, go to bed, everybody.
like,
You have all night.
And Brittany did sprints with Amy. That
was the day we did
and
sprints.
Amy was like, why are you here? And I was like, oh, I had to come say hi. And then I just left the sprints playing on my phone and fell asleep.
And I appreciate those watch hours very much.
You're so welcome. That's what we do.
That's what besties do. They give each other watch hours.
Right. It's the Bloodline Vampires bind up. It's the trilogy bind up. And I guess there's like a spin-off series, but I haven't read that. That's how I felt about The Maid.
Oh, I love The Maid.
Is this the one with the red cover, or is this the one that's based in Netflix cover?
No, it's the one with the red cover.
I loved it. It was great.
Everyone has applied to have their loans forgiven. That's great. Definitely do that. Murder by Page 1 looks interesting. Yes. Listen, Hallmark is great.
Hallmark speaking of Hallmark, or maybe it's Lifetime, Lindsay Lohan has her new Christmas movie coming out.
It's Netflix.
Oh, I'm so excited. It looks so good.
I'm really excited about it.
Alexis is planning on staying up until 3 Eastern.
We can do it, Alexis. Me and you.
Listen, I'm gonna be here till 10 a.m. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're gonna
I want to read The Dragon's Bride.
I
do.
I kind of do, just because I need to know about. Isn't that the one that has like the double? Yeah, I gotta know about it. But also, like, I just don't. But after it, nothing really intimidates me anymore. Okay, because nothing is gonna be a 45-hour audio.
I feel like Dragon Smut still intimidates me.
I mean, extreme horror intimidates me still.
Listen, I read Ice Planet Barbarians. Like,
I have not.
I want to read that.
I don't read romance, and you want me to read Ice Planet Barbarians? No, ma'am.
That's smut with barely any plot.
I don't read smut either.
The first audiobook I listened to had so much smut in it, and I didn't realize, and it was a romance. It was Baby Rainy, didn't know anything. And I'm listening to it openly with my husband in the living room, and he's like, what the hell are you listening to? And I was like, what?
You're like, I don't know. Here's the thing with Ice Planet Barbarians, this was like a whole thing that Erin, Megan, and I had discussed on, I think, Katrina's sprints at one point in like August. And so then we made like a whole Discord. Like, there's a whole Discord. I'm pretty sure I have it linked in my description, but there's a whole Discord for it. So we read the first book, and she just uploaded her like a new video, and I watched it because it popped up and said I was tagged in it. So I was like, what? And I looked at her thumbnail and realized she was talking about Ice Planet Barbarians, and she said she gave it 4 stars. I gave it 5 stars purely for the enjoyment.
Yeah,
because I was laughing. I don't know, that whole book, like, and I listened to the audio, which was like, I feel like even more enjoyable because you like actually listen to people read this like smutty. I just want to know how they did it without busting up laughing. Because if I'd been in charge of reading it, I would have been like, I'm so sorry.
Well, they may have laughed. They've just cut it out.
I hope, because Chris, I honestly don't know how I do this every month either.
Zelda.
To be honest, I just like get my body ready. Like, I don't do sprints on Fridays. Friday before the 24 hours. I don't do sprints, and then I make sure to like.
My dog is getting to say hello. Zelda, say hello. Show your face. There you are.
Hello.
Oh, so cute.
But yeah, I don't know how I do it either, honestly. Libraries in the UK are not stocked out to accommodate POC. Probably get a few this month. As it's Black History Month in the UK, I generally buy all the books I read.
I would say that's a common problem in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
He uses them one at a time. What?
You had your chance, Katie Roberts.
How are you going to give a character a double peen and then not use both at the same? Absolutely not. I am disappointed. Yeah, IPB is it.
What
Like,
is IPB?
I was playing.
Ice and Barbarians.
Listen, the Barbarian Lover book is at Walmart.
Isn't there like 20 books in that series?
Yeah,
and
it's huge.
I want all of them.
I'm like, how can you have 20 books in this?
And you can read them all on Kindle Unlimited. Yes, you can. So you could like max out your 20 book limit on KU just on IPB.
There you go.
So my library in Florida is trash, like as far as like books and stuff. Like if that card expires, I don't know if the Florida card expires or not, but if it does, I will not be renewing it. Because they have nothing, if I'm gonna be honest. My Indiana library has a lot of POC stuff. Like every POC book that I have been recommended when I've gone to look, my Indiana library has had it, but they have like 50 branches, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
My Iowa library. So the Oskaloosa library, which is my hometown, they have a pretty good selection, but the Pella library is full of a lot of conservative white people, and they try to ban all of the books. Okay, like they were trying to ban A Court of Mist and Fury, and I was like, how are you gonna ban one book in an entire series, bro? So like y'all greenlit all the rest of the books to go in the adult section, but you're gonna try to get rid of the second book. Y'all dumb, like y'all real dumb. He does use his tail and pee at the same time. I mean, but that's not what I wanted. Like, you gave him more than one to use. I need two. Absolutely.
I'm not okay. I'm too tired for this conversation.
That's why I only gave The Dragon's Bride 4 stars. Right. What a missed opportunity, Katie Robert. Yeah, the Mindfuck series was good. I didn't love the smut, to be honest. I thought that the smut was pretty tame for it being called the Mindfuck series. Like, ma'am. Which, like, is fine, but it was a revenge story. It wasn't a smut.
Yeah, but you know what I liked to do with her revenge story? I didn't care as much about the smut. I just wanted to see her, like, kill shit and dudes.
I wanted both, though. Like, I went into it and I was like, smut and a revenge story? Let's go. And then we didn't really get that much smut. That's what I'm saying. That is just rude.
Yes, I have.
Broward County. Is this in? I think I have this card.
I have
I'm
this
just
card.
looking it up because I don't, and I.
Broward County.
Because it lets me check out for 2 weeks instead of 1 week at a time.
Yeah, and well, okay. So is this not?
Can you not check out for 3 weeks on Libby?
Not on the library cards I have.
So my Indiana card and
Mine
my
are
Broward
7 and
County
14.
card let me check out for 20 whatever days.
Oh, I would
Whatever
love
days.
21. I don't have any library cards.
Why are you 21?
But here's the thing: my Indiana card is the only one that allows me to have 20 holds.
Well, mine each only let me.
Or
have
I'm sorry,
10
10 holds. 10 holds, but 20 checkouts.
Oh yeah, mine lets me do that. But the problem is that the one that only lets me have 7 days is the one in my hometown because it's a really small library. However, it's like most of the time the books that I want will be available because not that many people are trying to read it. But if there is a hold, then it's like forever long because like they only have one copy of like each book, and I'm just like.
Yes, my sister lives in Pella and she sent me the list of the books that they were trying to ban. And because the series got moved to, so here's what they did. They moved the last half of ACOTAR to the adult section. So Silver Flames is in the adult section, but they still categorize A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Court of Mist and Fury as YA. So they want to ban A Court of Mist and Fury instead of just moving the whole series to the adult section.
That doesn't make sense.
Like, you're stupid. Like, you're all dumb. Like, they're just dumb. No, I saw the Triple P. I mean, listen, it's a missed opportunity. Like, if he has 2, and a tail. Like, I'm just so confused why we were not utilizing that, but that's, what do I know? I'm not an author, so that's fine. All my cards are fun. Hydrate or intoxicate. I literally have a wine cooler over here, but like I don't know that I
like that that's the nighttime change. I appreciate that a lot.
Pat said that earlier too. She's like, it's Saturday, y'all. Which I mean, she's
I appreciate it.
Broward says my card will expire in 2032. Okay, so we get it for 10 years. That's fun.
Nice.
Nearly 4 a.m. in the UK because Pat is a vampire. My library will allow for 50 physical checkouts and 20 holds. Libby, 20 checkouts, 20 holds. So my Indiana library allows for 10 hold. Libby allows for 20 checkouts and 10 holds. But my library allows for 120 physical checkouts.
Whoa.
And 20 holds.
Mine's 60, and I thought that was a lot.
She literally said to me, she was like, adults can have up to 120 books out at a time.
Who needs 120 books at one time?
Sam was like, well, if you're doing research, and I was like, I guess, but if I'm doing that extensive research, I'm just going to go to the library and sit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot.
What would happen? Like, I would let me check out 120 books. Like, I almost want to like, I almost want to do a vlog where I check out 120 books just to see if I can keep them in one spot. Like,
I love this video idea already. I'm invested completely.
It's either 100 or 120, but I know it's
it's a lot.
And I want to go in and be like, hi, I'm checking out all 100 of these books. Y'all can't stop me because you said I can check out 100 physical books. And we're just going to see. It's going to be called like, I check out 100 books. How many can I read in 2 weeks? Because you only get them for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with 100 books? Like, it would be one thing, I guess, if it was like manga or something. But I really want to go in and just like get a bunch of like decently sized novels and be like, my library said we can check out 100 books.
I've had like 30 at a time before.
So, but 100? Why do you need 100?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Because honestly, the only reason, like right now, I have like 30 books checked out on Libby. I'm not gonna lie, but they will return themselves, so like I don't have to worry about it.
Right.
If I don't get to it, I don't get to it. It'll return itself.
Yeah, but then sometimes the wait is forever long again, and I'm in the middle of a book, and I'm like, oh dang it.
On Libby?
Yeah.
Well, if it's on your Kindle, I just turn on airplane mode.
But it's not on my Kindle. It's on Libby. It's on audiobook.
Oh, as an audiobook, yeah, that's the only thing that sucks.
Because I've tried doing the airplane mode for that, and it was like, haha, sucker, that don't work.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. The ACOTAR, just move it to the adult section. It's fine. I've heard people say this. I don't know. I want to read all of it, to be honest. I've been told that you should actually read TOG before you read ACOTAR. I've already read the first ACOTAR book. But at some point, Brittany and I are going to do a TOG read along. So
wait, I want to join.
We are.
It can be a Besties Book Club read along.
I love it.
That'd be fun.
I love it.
And then we can just have like our monthly books, like what we're doing, the bi-monthly books that we are reading like for book club, but then we can have like a read along on the side. That's fine.
Yeah. Sure.
So fun.
It's good.
Yeah, it's a lot of books. I'm like, why? Like that's just
so many.
Okay, hold on. Pause. You don't have to pause, but I'm just I am so tired. I'm sorry, friends. I'm fading.
It's okay. We can forgive you.
I'm just so tired. I'm literally like I can't. I can't.
120 books. That would be chaos.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Night.
And I will probably wake up before your 10 o'clock and give you some gusto to keep going.
I'm gonna need it.
Okay. Oh,
Okay,
the dramatic exit.
The dramatic exit. I just saw that comment.
I'm gonna need everyone to pause. I'm leaving. Okay, but for real, goodbye.
Night. She was like, pause.
She's like,
I'm
wait,
tired.
I have to go to bed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Dramatic.
It's sometimes hard to get in that you're leaving on sprints. Like sometimes it's hard to like interject at an appropriate time. So I think that's how I'm going to do it from now on. I'm just going to go pause.
I'm like, hold on.
I am leaving.
Gotta go. 50 is stretching it
It's
closer
the
to
best
automatically rechecking the books out if not returned within the 2-week period. Interesting. Listen, I'm gonna do this video.
You should do this video.
I'm gonna be like, Sam, I need you to take. I'm sorry, Mr. Reading with Neva. I'm not gonna call him that. I need you to take.
You should just come with a new name. So like, it's not Mr. Reading with Neva and it's not Sam. It's just like Tom.
See, here's the thing. So Ollie gave him that name. Ollie and ML. They started
Mr. Reading with Neva.
Because they couldn't remember what his name was. Because I used to just refer to him as the boyfriend, and then that felt stupid. So I started calling him by his name. But no, but by then, like, people had already named him. Like, they call my best friend that does my hair, they call her Braiding for Reading with Neva. They've given her names. Like, they've given these people names.
I love that.
So I told him about this as a joke. And he was like, that's it. That's my name on your channel. Like, he literally told me that when I scheduled this dang live for next Thursday, or for Thursday, that I need to put live booktube boyfriend tag with Mr. Reading with Neva. And I was like, that is a mouthful, bro. Like, what?
It's a mouthful.
But I'm gonna do this video. I'm gonna do it.
I think it's a great idea.
I'm gonna vlog myself checking out 100 books from the library just because I can.
Yes, I think it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, hello. I don't remember how to say her name. Is it
Marlena? Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Marlena. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, why? But the thing is it's every adult. Like, teachers at our library get other perks too. So, like, why are you making it for every adult? Every adult card can check out 100 books.
It does seem like a lot.
That seems like too dang much. I mean, I'm really a YouTuber and all, but 100 books?
Well, yeah, but I read like 100 books in a year.
That's what I'm saying.
So, like, I don't feel like I need them in a 3-week time span. Maybe if I was doing a sit-down video and I needed books to just, like, hold up for recommendations. But I feel like it's just easier just to insert the picture of cover.
So this is also true. But the only thing is it's hard to get at our library. It's hard to get a library card if you don't have an address.
True.
Because
I think that's more for the teachers to be able to get them for her classroom.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying though, like, it makes sense if you give that to perks for teachers.
Yeah.
But why is every person like, because so they have a kids card, which Ari currently has, but once Ariana turns 6, she gets an adult card. So she can now check out 100 books.
Yeah.
My 6-year-old can check out 100 books.
Seems like a lot.
What?
I think it's a fantastic video idea.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's Throne of Glass, A Court of Thorns and Roses, and then Crescent City. Because there are cameos, I guess, throughout Avatar with TOG, and then in the second Crescent City, there's cameos from ACOTAR as well. Bought the books for $5. Wow. I'm hoping that like my grandma or someone gives me, because I have the box set in my gift thing, my wish list. What am I saying? My wish list, and I'm hoping my grandma gives it to me for Christmas. Yeah, it was a dramatic exit. That's fine.
It was fantastic. It's how I'm going to leave all live streams from now on.
I think Pat went to bed. Good night, Pat. I'm sure you're gone. Oh no, she thought. No.
Yeah.
My bad. Hello, welcome. The timeout sign. Just do this.
Ooh, that's also a good idea.
Also, I learned how to count in ASL the other day.
Oh, nice.
I know. It's much faster to count to 10 with one hand. I just need to say.
That makes sense.
She said I'm here for a long time. A long time and a good time? Yeah. Okay.
Of course, we're going to have a good time.
That's great. We'll just call him Mr. RWN. Reading.
I like that.
Mr.
I like that.
RWN. Then he can still have his badge of honor. I told him I was going to make him a merch shirt that said it. And that and that if he's really going to only make like videos for my Patreon, then I'm going to make him wear that shirt every time he comes. Because he was talking to me downstairs when he got home earlier. He was like, we should do a 24-hour sprint on your Patreon. And but the perk is that he'll be on the sprints with me on the Patreon. And I was like, so I'd have to do 24-hour sprints twice a month. Because like I'm not about to take away free 24-hour sprints for my OGs.
Do you have to do 24-hour sprints for the patrons? Is that your plan?
I mean, no. So here's my plan. So right now it's a $5 tier, okay? Because I don't know if I ever explained this. Because I literally was like, I made a Patreon. People asked for it. Here's the link. You're welcome. Like I did not
that was the last thing I heard about it.
I have 2 patrons. I have my friend Cassie and I have Kim. Those are my patrons, and I love them truly. But those are my 2 patrons. It's one $5 tier. And for $5, now I am working on things in the back end because for some reason I can't get my Discord to work right. I don't know what's happening. Like I'm going to have to get a hold of Patreon and find out what I'm doing wrong because for some reason there's no link for them to click. It's very weird. Anyway, so you get a Discord server like everyone does where you get like a locked private Discord server. Yeah. I plan on doing some kind of extra sprints. This Patreon may not, I didn't expect anyone to join it. Like I literally made it and was like, it's there if people want it, but like also I'm still working on things in the back end because people kept asking about it. I had a couple of people ask me about it. So I was like, okay, but it probably won't fully kick off just so everyone knows until January because I'm still trying to like get things in there. But my plan is to have the Discord, to do like one weekly sprint, like one extra weekly sprint every week where I basically will let people vote on the day and time that doesn't run into other sprints that are already planned. I plan, you don't know, well, you know about this. Other people don't know about this. But the thing that I'm talking about doing in 2023 that I told you about, the readathon that I plan on doing in 2023.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Okay.
My brain. We talk about a lot of things.
Yes, I can't tell you anything else. Brittany knows. She's like really the only person. But there's a thing that I'm planning in 2023. I plan on doing that, but also doing like a longer version of it for the Patreon.
Also, it might be good to do it there first just to like work out any bugs. Like on a smaller scale. Yeah.
On a smaller scale. Yeah. So I'm thinking about doing it, but instead of doing like 24 hours or whatever, which is what I'm planning on doing for the normal people, is for Patreon doing it for like a week and then doing it that way. Right. I do want to do some kind of like Patreon read along, like where people vote on a book to read.
Yeah. Those are honestly my favorite things in a readathon. In a readathon, in a patron, is like a good book club or read along. And like, you know, like fun readathons that are short, like 24, 48 hours a week tops.
And then
there's always so many other readathons that like, you know, you don't really need anything huge, but it is fun to have like something different going on, like in a small scale.
And then I'm going to make some like special, like limit, like Patreon exclusive merch of some kind. Yeah. Because then if you're like and then you'll get some kind of a discount on all of the merch. So you can buy the merch that's already public to everybody else anyway and get a discount on that. But then also there will be like Patreon exclusive merch. But those are really like the only ideas that I have. So you are also awesome. Thank you so much.
I think it's okay to start a Patreon off smaller and like kind of gradually add more things, and always add more tiers if you add more things, you know?
Right. And I feel like for $5, like that's a good amount of things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think so.
Oh, and I want to try to get videos up early. I don't know how feasible that is. I can get certain
I honestly wouldn't
early,
do it.
like I could get like my TBRs up early and my wrap-ups.
But
Well,
here's
my
the thing,
wrap-ups
is I've heard that it messes with your analytics, with the algorithm, because you have a posted video that's up as unlisted and there's not a big click rate for your first 24 hours.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. I was gonna do it, but I was like, okay, vlogs, I can't do that way anyway.
Yeah. I've heard that it's really not good for the
I finished them. And then my wrap-ups, because last month everybody voted that they would prefer the wrap-ups to be live, which honestly, I have more fun doing them live.
That was fun.
And I will be better with, like, I realized that I never shared any of my stats, but that's fine. But, and then also this, for this month's wrap-up, which I don't think I've scheduled yet, but for October's wrap-up, I'm also going to be including podcasts that I've listened to. I haven't really watched anything but Gilmore Girls, so that's not really helpful. I have an educator's library card for my library. Wonderful. Yeah. Which again, 100 books for an educator makes sense to me, because you're probably distributing those books to children,
or making a library for your classroom, or you know, various things of that nature.
Checked out 63 books this year. I can't imagine getting 103 weeks. That's what I'm saying. In a year, cool. If she was like, you can check out up to 100 books a year, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. But 100 books for one visit?
Yeah, that's a lot.
No. If kids go in only once every month. Yeah. That's true. That is true. My only thing with it is, with that again, is at least our library. I know, like, the library that's in my hometown, you can get a library card without an address. They just send you a postcard to somewhere that they know you can pick up your mail. So, like, if you have like a P.O. box, or you usually get your mail sent like to the post office, they will send you a postcard that way, just to show that you picked it up, if that makes sense. But the Indiana library, it was actually rough for me to get a library card, because I still have my Florida ID, which does not have an address on it. Because when I got my Florida ID, 5 years ago, it expires this year. Like, I have to get a new one. But when I got my Florida ID, I was homeless at that time. So when, and actually I became unhomeless right before I got pregnant with Ari. So when I had that ID, it just says general delivery. There's no address on it.
Right.
So I had to actually show her a bill that had an address on it for her to give me a card, which luckily I had already switched my cell phone bill over to this address. And she took that. But that would be my only concern with that, is that it might not be as beneficial to the kids that would need it. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. I feel like the chaos has started. So, TOG series
that
for
is
$5
a really good deal
on Barnes and Noble.
Because it's like 10 books.
Right.
Do you get it?
Yes. Okay, I get it now.
I was like, I could tell you were like gone.
I was like, I feel like I'm
completely out.
I was like, wait, what? No, I got it. Okay.
We lost you.
Folks do go crazy for that. People like seeing supportive partners.
I agree.
He's been the most supportive. He spent like almost $200 on freaking books.
I told her, I need a Sam's.
When we were in Iowa, I literally was like, I just need 2 books. That was my goal, was to buy 2 books. And here's the thing. It was a joke with multiple of my friends, Brittany being one of them, that I was like, do you think I can get Sam to buy me books when we're in Iowa? And then I was like, he'll buy me like 2. So I had already decided which 2 books I wanted. That's the whole thing. I'd already decided which 2 books I wanted. Then we went to Target, and I was like, let me just see if they have a House of Earth and Blood. If they don't have it, then we just won't get it there. I'll get it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And we went up and we saw the Grishaverse series, which is Shadow and Bone, Six of Crows. And I was like, oh, I've been wanting, because I, for some reason, didn't realize that Crescent City was an adult. So I went to the YA section first. And I was like, oh, I've been wanting to read this. I was like, I'll just keep it in mind, blah, blah, blah. And went to walk away, and he went and he was like, well, how many books is it? And I was like, it's all of these books. So he grabbed one of each book and put them in my arms. And I was like, he's like, we're getting them. He's like, continue. So then we went over to the adult section, and they had House of Sky and Breath, but not Earth and Blood. So I was like, well, they have the second one. I was like, I can't get the second one if I don't have the first one. And he went over and picked up the second one and was like, here, just get it. We'll get the first one at half price books. We get up to the counter. It's like $75 for all these books. And then the Target worker, like the lady, she was like, hey, if you check the website and these are cheaper online, we'll honor the difference.
Mm-hmm.
So it went down to like $60 for like 7 books, 6 books. And then we went to half price books, and he spent another like $120. And I was like, and I even was like,
she messaged me. I got a message. I was like, how's your trip? And she was like, I have so many books.
I have so many books. And I was like, and here's the thing is that I hadn't, so the Amari book, the second Amari was back by the YA section. So I hadn't seen that table. So I had grabbed Fairy Tale. So then I saw Amari, and he came up behind me, and I was like, hey, so I'm going to put Fairy Tale back because I found the second Amari, and I would rather have the second Amari.
Yeah.
And he looked me dead in the face, and he's like, why would you do that? And I was like, well, these are both full price books. Like, they're brand new books. Like, they haven't discounted these here. Like, they haven't discounted them yet because they're brand new books. Yeah. And he's like, so why are you going to put it back? And I was like, okay, I guess I'm not. Whatever. It's fine. But he said that my shelves need to be full, which, like, they're still not full, but, like, they're fuller, you know? So, there's that. I can only borrow 30 books. Like, physical books?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like this is just a better...
I can do 60, and I feel like I'm never going to actually do 60.
60 in 6 months, maybe. Like, good night, Pat. I think she's going to bed.
Night. I don't blame her. It's like 4 a.m.
I need to find out if I can find the Shadow, and I need to find out if I can find the Grishaverse as audiobooks somewhere not.
I think they're only on Audible.
Of course they would be. And you know what? I'm not buying them on Audible. So I guess my vlog of reading this is going to be like a month and a half long because they're not short books and they just get longer.
They do just get longer.
Like, it looks like this one's the thickest one. Whoa. Okay, this has like extra stuff in it. This is what I hate. And this has 536 readable pages because after 536 you get like your cast of characters and crap. I don't count that as part of it.
No, I only count until the story ends.
Yeah.
Whatever is after the story, I do not count those pages. In my like, oh, this book is 700 pages long, you know? So, but I'm not actually going to read those.
Crooked Kingdom is the longest book, and it's almost 600 pages. It's like 500 and whatever I said. 36 pages. 536 pages. And that's the biggest book. But, like, this is going to take me at least a week. And, like, look how small the print is.
Yeah, it's long.
Absolutely not. So, I guess my vlog of reading the Grishaverse, and I'm going to have to take a break. I just know it.
Just take your time with it. It's okay. We don't mind.
So it might be, y'all might not see this. I'm going to start it in November, but you might not see it until April. Sam asked me.
Literally so many. I find especially my binge the series vlogs, they can last a long time because I'm not actually going to read the entire series back to back to back to back to back to back. I mean, I would with a duology, but if it's like the next one I'm doing after the one that I've already filmed that hasn't gone out yet is the Wedding Party by Jasmine Guillory, that series, which is like 7 books. And I'm not reading all 7 back to back. Like I'm not doing that.
Right. See,
I'm going to put some books in between.
And that was my thing was, ooh, that is not what I wanted. I know I'll have to take breaks because like I'm going to be annoyed with having to read it on my you know, physical book and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I'm going to read it physically and like that's fine. But I feel like with a lot of my fantasy, even stuff that is considered easier fantasy, YA fantasy, I tend to tab. And I tend to tab for myself. I really just tend to tab because then I remember what is going on in the book.
Yeah.
And I can easily reference things when I have to go through and review things later. So it takes me longer to read if I'm tabbing.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I'll probably only tab this series because if I don't like it, I'm gonna sell it. So I probably won't actually like mark in the book unless I just start reading it and I'm like, this is a 5-star for me, so like it's fine, you know. The ebook edition is 534 pages, so 2 less pages. It's so weird to me when they do that because like Good Girl Bad Blood pages wise matched. Pages wise, this is my body, my choice is fine. Pages wise matched my physical copy, right?
Yeah.
But the ebook says it's like 402 pages or something, and the physical book says it's 416. Or I'm sorry, the ebook says it's 416, but the physical book is like 402. But the pages
lined up
because I checked. So yeah, this one is 397 pages when the story ends, but on here it was like 416.
Maybe they're counting the extra stuff at the back.
Freaking probably. Dummies. Like, which I think is just dumb. Like, I know that they're counting like the actual pages in the book, but like, can we just stop doing that? Like, just stop. Grishaverse as back to back as possible, but I read them all via the library. Yeah,
Okay.
and because I have them on my shelf, I just don't feel the need. And this is why I prefer, personally, this is a personal preference, I prefer to read fantasy books, especially like fantasy that is a series. I prefer to either read them through Kindle Unlimited if possible, or I prefer to read them as a physical book with or without the audio because then I don't have to rush through them to get them. Because with the library, like you're on like a time frame and then I'm like, I don't want to read this anymore. So there's okay. So I think for this sprint, I think we're going to do an hour and a half.
Sounds good. Because we've been chatting for a while too. So that's fine.
Yeah. So I think we're going to do an hour and a half because that'll take us into... Yes, I'm also going to make coffee. So that gives us time to make coffee. I'm going to take a shower. And then also it will take us into the next block, the last block of time.
Oh, yeah, it totally will.
So I'm going to go ahead when we start this sprint and post or paste the next link in the Instagram thing because I don't know if Krystal is still getting on or not. I know she was on Rise Sprints earlier. So I don't know if she's...
this for the next one? Or will we still have an hour left? No, it won't. Never mind. Ignore me. No, it definitely won't.
Wait. I don't know.
I don't know
Each
either.
is 8 hours, right?
Yeah, so in an hour and a half, we'll move over. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll move over. You're right. I'm too tired to do math.
Wait, but we started this one early.
But that's okay. You can start the other one early.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know.
Because it won't be over 12 hours. Like, even if it's 9 hours, you're still fine.
So we'll figure it out. We will either move in an hour and a half or we'll do one more sprint on this one and then move.
Yeah.
However the time...
We'll figure it out.
It's chaos at this point.
It's
It's
late,
based
okay?
on a specific physical book, and all front and back matter gets counted. I only care about the story. Yeah, that's my thing. Is I
Yeah,
only give a crap
same.
about the story. So if you ask me, and I say, yeah, Crescent City's 100 or 803 pages, it's because I read 803 pages.
Same.
Not because I read 803 pages, but really it's 820 because of the acknowledgments and all the extra stuff in the back. I don't care about that.
Sometimes the glossaries in fantasy books are really long too.
That's true. Make it after this one, but hopefully I can make some progress. Well, E. Harris, honestly, if you did this 2 months in a row, I would be sending you a reward or something. You really did it last one. I think Elise's ended up staying up too, and I was like,
there was a couple because they came to my sprint, said hi, and then was like, I've been up all night. Goodbye.
right.
Please go get some rest, everybody. Like, I totally understand. And where I'm staying up with you tonight, I do not have sprints tomorrow for anyone who
I didn't think that you would if you're saying.
I was like, no, ma'am. I cannot stay up all night, and then not that I'm staying up all night, but I'm staying up very late for me, and then doing sprints in the morning.
Since you will only show your face on Patreon after Thursday, I'm gonna have a merch shirt on Bonfire that says Mr. Reading Winneva, and you have to wear it on Patreon. Will you do it?
All right, fine.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
I'll also make myself one that says Reading Winneva on it. Like, I'm not going to make you do it by yourself. There's crumbs left. Just take the rest. There's literally crumbs left. Just have the rest. I told you. Crumbs. Kiss, please?
Chip order.
Dude, I bought one bag. And you're lucky.
Order chips.
You're lucky. It lasted that long. Love you.
Love you too.
I'm going to take a shower in a minute. Also, they're calling you Mr. RWN because Mr. Reading Winneva, it just is a lot to have to say every single time. Mm-hmm. So Elise said,
or Rin, if you just want to merge it, Mr. Rin
or Mr. Rin,
which we've decided.
He said Mr. Rin works. Okay,
yeah,
that's who he is. I told him that I'm not allowed to call you by your actual name on the internet anymore. So
exactly right.
Mr. Rin. Yes, everyone's saying hello to you. Kiana said hello.
Doing?
Elise said hello.
Who's still hanging in there?
Elise is still here. Jessica is still
here.
We
have like 20 people, don't we?
We have 22 people.
Yeah.
So, Brittany is really gonna put herself out there tonight, and she's staying up with me till 3 a.m.
And might I add, I have a time difference with you.
She has a time difference. So 3 a.m. for us is 4 a.m. for her.
Yeah.
Because she's in the eastern part of Canada. We have the same accent.
Oh.
We do. We definitely do.
We have the same accent. This is funny to him. Are you watching House of Dragon?
No.
Keon asked, because remember you had that whole discussion that one day without your face being shown. No, he's not watching House of Dragon.
No.
Also Jan says hello. Jan is our friend that gave me, remember you were like, you read House of Earth and Blood in 2 days. And I was like, yeah, because Jan gave me the ebook. That's Jan.
Right.
We love Jan. We also love everyone, honestly.
Yay!
It gets worse. Chris, she also says, hi, Mr. What are we saying? Rin?
Rin?
Yes, Mr.
Yes.
Rin.
That would be how you would phonetically say that in my opinion.
I'm good with that.
E. Harris said that your laugh scared her. That's his real laugh
too.
It's not just like him making up a laugh.
It does sound kind of like a Halloween spooky laugh.
Yeah,
like,
he has a Disney villain laugh.
Yeah, he does.
And like he will tone it down sometimes, and you can tell it's not his real laugh. That's his real laugh.
I'm sorry.
It really does sound like a Disney villain laugh. It really, really does.
The first time that he did that, I was like, why are you laughing like that? He's like, that's my laugh. And I
It
was
kind
like,
of sounds like the end of that pumpkin timer I sent you.
yes. Oh my God. I will play you tomorrow or something. Remind me, and I'll play you the pumpkin timer.
Oh yeah.
That Brittany sent me because you are the pumpkin timer.
That we deemed that everyone would unsubscribe if we
Absolutely, because it's scary. Like
if you alarmingly heard that out of nowhere, it is not what it's for.
Yeah,
me.
it's
No.
it's like worse than the cat timer because it's
Much worse.
the cackling laugh like what you do.
Oh,
It's not
that's
good.
Great. No, keep it.
I mean, we have it.
We have it.
Used it.
No, we have not used
Not
it.
like Mufasa when you laugh.
I was looking for a Halloween timer, found this pumpkin timer, and sent it to Neva and was like, will I lose subscribers if I use this?
Come here, baby.
We're like, probably.
Go with Daddy.
Poor thing.
Go with Daddy. And then you'll come back in here. Go on.
Come on, mommy. Come on. Let me get you something.
He's gonna get her something for a cough.
Yeah.
But yeah, huh?
She's got such a cough, poor thing.
Yeah, she does. And there's like nothing we can do really.
No, there's really nothing you can do for a viral allergy cough.
And
Like,
it gets worse, of course, like when she's sleeping.
Yeah, 'cause she lays down.
And I have like the fan and stuff going to try to keep it cool in here. So I don't But yeah, that's his real laugh. So y'all are welcome
I love that.
for that. Seriously, the first time that he did it, I'd never heard it before. I heard it like a year ago. So just an FYI for anyone that watches the live show, he better not get our anniversary date wrong because we're literally doing this live on our 1-year anniversary. I literally said to him, I was like, we'll do it on the 20th.
Great.
He's like, why? And I was like, because then you can't say you don't know the anniversary. Because if you do, you're gonna sound dumb. So
It's really funny.
But yes, that's his real laugh. The first time he did that, I was like, why are you laughing like that? Like what? And he only laughs like that when he's like really laughing. If he doesn't know people, he tones it down.
Right.
And he does like a faker, like not a faker laugh, like it sounds like his real laugh, but it's not like that. And actually, when he talks, he uses his like a falsetto voice because his voice is actually about his real natural voice is about as deep as his laugh, but it sounds like he's angry when he talks normally.
Right.
And so me and Mariah have been like, you can't talk like that because you sound scary. So also he calls me G. Just so everyone knows. He does not. I had to break him from calling me Geneva because he says it so sternly that it makes me cry. Like it growing up, I was always called Neva.
Yeah.
Like I was never called by my full name unless I was in trouble. And so I was finally like, listen, you can't keep calling me that. And he's like, you always look scared when I do it. I say, because you say it in like such as like a stern voice, even though I know you're not mad. Like, so he calls me G because he refuses to call me Neva. He won't do it. I've tried.
That makes sense.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do an hour and a half sprint now that we have been,
talking for at least an hour and a half.
At least. And also, Mr. Rin over here like graced us with his presence. Yeah, to answer this, he's not watching House of the Dragon because he was so burned by the way that Game of Thrones ended that he refuses. Yeah, he's actually yelled my name from across the house before, like to get my attention because I've been like upstairs, he's been downstairs, and I will bust down the stairs and be like, "What?" And he'll be like, "What? Why are you? What? Like, why do you look like you're gonna cry?" And I'm like, "You just yelled my name, like my full name, which for anyone that doesn't know is Geneva, but like I didn't grow up being called that."
Yeah.
No one called.
I remember when I first found out that was your name, and I was like, "What?" Like I was like, I just did not know.
Well, that's like yesterday. I was on Michelle and Lexi's sprints. Apparently, I've never referred to Ari as Ariana.
Oh, I was watching those when you did that. I was only there for the first.
And I said something about, "Oh, I have to go get Ariana off the bus in about an hour."
I've never heard you call her Ariana, and I was like,
"Who is Ariana?"
I knew that was her name, but I still was like taken aback.
I just call her Ari. Sometimes I call her Moo because that's just like a nickname that I have. but most of the time to other people, I just call her Ari.
Yeah.
Her school refuses to call her Ari.
Yeah.
Because they were like, well, what's her name? They were like, what does she prefer? And I was like, I mean, her name is Ariana. She'll answer to Ariana.
Yeah.
But we all call her Ari. And she's like, oh, okay. Like, especially like to her face, we call her Ari. And they were like, okay. And then everybody at her school calls her Ariana. Like every text I get from her teacher is like, Ariana, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I probably have. I will tell him to try one episode. I will tell him that Kiana said to do it in like 3 years. So anyone calling me my full name is a red flag. Right. Yeah. And the only thing with her name is that there are 2 N's. Like no one would know that because of how I say her name. But the reason for this is actually to pay homage to my sister, Anna. But Anna and Ari have the same middle name. I asked Anna if I could use her middle name. And then I added an N to Ariana to also pay homage to my sister. So.
Yeah.
My sisters call me Key, but literally no one else does. Yeah, I mean, sisters do that. Yeah. You okay? Did Daddy give you something? Did he give you something? He gave you some medicine to help? Yeah. It's just because that amoxicillin's making everything drain. All right. So we will see everybody in an hour and a half with coffee and showers. Okay? All right, bye. Hello. This works. You okay? Hello, friends. How do we do? I did not read that sprint. I took a shower, made a drink, and also I was messing around with like the back end of Patreon because for some reason I couldn't get my Discord server to work for some dumb reason. I have water already. I'm fine. 33 pages and 20% done with Hollow Places by T. Kingfisher. Wonderful. How are you liking it? Hello, Krystal. I am here. You know what I'm saying? Not too much chaos. Brittany had volunteered to stay up with me until 3 a.m. and then she texted me during that sprint and said that she had fallen asleep twice, and so I was like, girl, tap out, girl. You know what I'm saying? I was actually surprised when she volunteered to stay up till 3 a.m. That seemed late to me, but I commend her for trying. Honestly, I commend her for trying. But how are you? How are you, Krystal? What are you reading? 7% of the Duke and I and gave your cat medicine. Wonderful. She has seasonal allergies. So that's what that is. And also she's on an antibiotic because she had an ear infection last week. So the antibiotic is also cleaning out everything else. So it's a fun time over here. So she's got a cough. I have a cough. It's great. Took a bath and washed dishes. Also cleaning up. Very productive. Very productive. Also, I don't know how many pages I read, but I'm continuing my short story collection of Poe's work that I started last weekend. I'm 60% through. Wonderful. Did you finish the other one? 5 Total Strangers? Did you finish that? I don't remember. So if you told me that you did, I'm sorry. Oh, I did read a little bit. I lied to y'all. I'm so sorry. I read 14 pages of Hyde on my Kindle during my bath. I think I'm going to pass. I think I'm going to just return it to the library and pretend like we didn't do that. I wasn't going to DNF it. I was going to keep trying to read it. And then on reflection, I just don't think so. You know? I just don't think so. I do need to start As Good as Dead. Yeah, I do need to start As Good as Dead. But probably won't get to that during these sprints. I do have Legendborn, which is what I'm going to listen to in the next sprint. I am on part 2, but I'm going to be listening to it on, I'm sick of reading with my eyes today, so I'm going to just be listening to it on Scribd. I'm about 17% through. Got a snack and made myself a caffeinated beverage. Wonderful. Probably going to get a snack in this next sprint. Listening to Ophi's Ghost while stretching. Lovely. I need to know about this book. It's Patreon Book Club pick. I think Hollow Places was the one that Michelle, Lexi, and Monica did for Pyramid Book Club, and I DNF'd it. I just don't think T. Kingfisher is like the person for me. You know, the author for me. I think Krystal at some point, but I know she's got to put the baby to bed. Otherwise, not really. Did you want to come on, Tina? Because honestly, if anyone wants to come on, like I will send you the link. Honestly. Trying to finish the 3 Lives of Alex St. Pierre. How are you liking it? Hello, why are you awake? It's fine, honestly.
I am awake.
I know. And if honestly, it's fine. Because
I'm awake.
I know, because if you're
You came in here.
that's fine. Because if you're awake now, that means you'll sleep when I sleep, so that's fine. 72% of tumble, wonderful. 71% of the kindest lie, also wonderful.
Wait, I'm gonna get them.
Okay, what are you doing?
I wanna
Finish
get the
5
camera.
12 Strangers when Rainy was on. Oh yes, that's right, because you muted us. Forgot.
Oh,
I think you
yeah.
gave it 4 stars.
That was
I'll just check my
very
asthma.
bad.
Yeah, she's had this cough for like a week, and then she got sent home on Wednesday with an ear infection. She missed school on Thursday because her fever needed to be broken for 24 hours. She went to school yesterday, and then all next week they are off of school because it's fall break. What? You want to say hi to Jessica? Go ahead, say hi. Yes, it's Jessica. Say hi. You want me to shave your head too? I didn't think so. Yeah, she's been on. She's been on antibiotics now for 2 full days. Because I had to wait for
Well,
them.
you had to cut off all my hair.
I will not cut off your hair. It's fine.
Oh.
Because I should have started her on Wednesday, but they didn't have any at the pharmacy, so they had to order it. So I ended up having to wait until Thursday. So she's been on it Thursday evening, and then Friday every dose, and then Saturday every dose. So I kind of want waffles. So there's that. I'm gonna get baby to bed and dinner cooked, and then maybe join you so you have some company. Will depend on how much she fights sleep. All right, just let me know. Alicia says hello to you. Yeah, she's like awake, but I figured that if she's awake while I'm awake, then when I'm ready to go to sleep, she will crawl up in the bed with me and also go to sleep. So that's fine. Right, Ari?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jane said hello to you. She said, hey, Ari. Tina said hi. And Jessica said hi. And
even if you're bold, Jessica, I said hi, even if you're bold.
Be nice. Be nice. And Alicia says sometimes she thinks about cutting off her hair to start over. Do you want to cut off your hair to start over? No? Okay. Now, and Krystal's making waffles for dessert. Sounds delicious. Ate so much pumpkin cheesecake, ice cream. I don't think I could have one more bite of anything else. That sounds delicious. Jan said hello to you. And Alicia said, all heads are beautiful. Oh, you're trying not to smile? Okay. Kiana said hi to you. She's trying not to smile, so. Jessica's not laughing emoji. Alexis said that she cut off her hair back in August to donate it. She donated it to people that need wigs. She cut off 12 inches. Isn't that a lot? No? You're okay. All right. Okay. All right. You can't lay like that, bro.
Father, can I sleep in your lap?
Not at the moment because of how my leg is. Put down your big umbrella. Oh, Lord. I mean, I've shaved my head before. It's not, I mean, it's fine. It's not what I prefer, like for
Mom,
me personally, but I feel like a lot of people can rock it. So, okay.
Time ago, you told me and Daddy that when you were like in high school, your mom shaved off your head.
Well, my hair. Yes, she shaved my head. What about it? Yes, that happened. What about it?
Yeah, and then I was freaking out, thought she cut like this.
No, man. I meant she shaved off my hair. Yeah, definitely not. Not at all.
If
Tina had her
people
hair
would
shaved for a
kill
couple.
you,
No, ma'am. Tina had her hair shaved for a couple years. Did you hear me? Are you pouting? You're gonna have to go start the show because the remote's over there. Donate. Alexis said she donated her hair to children with hair loss. So that kids could have wigs that don't have hair. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Oh, okay. You're pouting? Okay. Yeah. Honestly, like, I just don't understand, like, why we have to make mean comments, you know? Right, Ari? Stop it. Do you want to go to your room? Do you want to go to your room? Go get the remote so you can watch your show, bro. Oh, gosh. Okay, I gotta stretch my leg out. That's my leg. Well, stop right now, or you're gonna go to your room. Sit right here. I have to stretch out my leg, dude. Okay.
better.
Yeah. Thanks so much, dude. Thanks so much, buddy.
You're welcome.
Oh, my goodness. You okay?
Well, you're coughing too.
Ugh. That's just so gross. I know, but are you okay?
You're coughing too.
I know.
Please, can you not say, are you okay if you're coughing too?
Well, I was making sure you were okay because you were coughing more. Okay. That's just so rude. Like, I just don't. Like, why we can't just let people live their lives? I just don't understand. Yeah. That's true. Because I feel like sometimes people say things and they think that it's coming off as like a joke when it's like actually hurtful. And then I'm like, I would rather deal with that, but like also just don't be rude. You know, that's just how I feel.
How I feel too.
That's how you feel too? Are you pouting?
No.
Okay. Parent who has to run middle school has to get cancer. I mean, my oldest son had long hair. So all three of my sons at one point in their lives all have long hair, like long enough to put it in a ponytail. My oldest son, because like with his autism, he doesn't like the feeling of hair on his neck, so he cut it off. Like he had his mom cut it off for him.
Who got him? Who had his mom cut it off for him?
Hunter had Mama Aquila cut his hair. Stop! People are trying to sleep in this house. Stop it right now. You've seen Hunter's hair. It's short. Stop. Exactly. This part. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely it's a sensory thing. And so like, why are you questioning it? Just like let people do what they do. You know what I'm saying? If it's not hurting you or others, there's really no reason to comment on it. There's really no reason. Yeah. It's very strange to me because we can accept other things being a choice. Like, you know, it's just very weird. Okay, so I think we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. I'm going to kind of just flex between how long or short these next few sprints are because I just don't really know what I'm doing. So we're going to, ouch. Since we just did an hour and a half, we're going to go ahead and do a 45-minute. Yeah. I mean, and some people just don't want hair on their head. Like, that's perfectly acceptable, you know? All right. Let me go in here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. At some point, Krystal may or may not be on. I do not know. But if not, then that's okay. You'll have me here until 10 a.m. I'm trying to think. This will probably be the last sprint before we switch. Because the next one will start at 3 a.m. So this chunk is going to go a little bit longer because I started the last chunk early. So yeah, since I started the last chunk early, we're going to go a little bit longer on this chunk to make it an even, like, to try to make the 24 hours as even as possible, if that makes sense. So we'll do this sprint for 45 minutes and then we will like talk or whatever, and then we'll switch over to the next part, the last part, because the last part will go till 10 a.m. Yeah. Too much hair. Yeah, which that's definitely a thing. Yeah. I have thick hair, but it grows relatively slow unless I have it in braids. If I have it in braids, like in a protective style, it will grow much faster. Yeah, I also have a lot of hair that's thick. Sounds good. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And when you have a lot of hair, like sometimes it's easier to just keep it short. Okay. All right. So I will see everyone in 45. How do we do? Hello, how do we do? I got through 31 pages of Legendborn. I am immersion. Oh, sorry, my throat. I am immersion reading this, so I'm gonna try. Wow, I'm gonna try to bump it up to 2.5. I'm at 2 times speed right now. But since I'm following along with the book, I think I can bump it up. 79%. Wonderful. How did everyone else do? Ooh. An hour left. Okay, well, we can, the first sprint, we're going to switch over here in a few minutes. Like when the timer goes off, we're going to switch over a little bit early, but that's fine. As long as we don't exceed 12 hours, then StreamYard doesn't care. Or YouTube doesn't care. So we'll probably do an hour sprint on the next sprint. Does that make sense? Got distracted. It happened. 90% and moved to bed. I'm trying not, like I have a pillow down here, but I'm like trying not to move to my bed until I'm actually going to go to sleep. So here we are. 28 pages. Wonderful. 15 pages and 24% done. Wonderful. Yeah, as soon as this timer will go off in about 10 minutes, and as soon as this timer goes off, we're going to switch to the third. Let me actually text Krystal so she knows.
Well, I don't think she's going to answer your text.
Oh, sorry. Okay, 10%. Wonderful. Oof. Okay. You want one of your Kit Kats?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Wow.
What?
Okay, get one and then sit down, please.
I said hello.
I know. It's fine. I'm gonna actually change this in the background. Yeah. I made a nice cup of chai and a couple chapters. Wonderful. I'm actually really Ari. This is why I tell you not to be screwing around on the bed. Did you just spill this all over the place?
No, there's less in it.
Okay, sit down, dude.
I
also thought she went to bed. I definitely did. But it might actually be daytime for her now because I think she went to bed when it was like 4 a.m. So I have no idea. Yeah, I really do. I'm probably gonna go downstairs and make one. And perhaps turn on like some music or something and do dishes. This is what I did last time. I like went downstairs, like I took my laptop with me downstairs and I did dishes while I listened to music for like half an hour.
Yeah, for like half an hour.
Ari, stop. And that gave me like a final wind to get through the rest. You know? So I think it'll be fine. I probably will do iced because the cold will wake me up a bit as well. I was gonna check something and I don't remember. because that's my brain. So I mean, thank you. Honestly, I appreciate y'all, because if y'all weren't here, like, I wouldn't even be doing this, honestly. Because like it's not fun to do it by yourself. You know what I mean? And this month was a little bit weird. Like this month was a little bit more like how it was like the first couple of months that I did 24-hour sprints, just because like everyone is so busy this month with their readathons and stuff. So I'm trying to decide if we're going to do 24-hour sprints in November, but I have to decide when, because I also have birthday sprints in November, which I think my birthday sprints are going to span 12 hours. But I have to talk to some of my friends and see if any of them are able to get on for that. And then I don't know when, because like in America, we have Thanksgiving. So I don't want to go over like a Thanksgiving weekend. I don't know. We'll figure it out. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. What? Okay, stop. And then I think we might. Okay. I think we might skip December because of like Christmas and everything, unless people really want them in December, and then we'll figure it out. 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Got you. Yeah, so it's like morning for her now. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I always get sappy once these go on for so long, but thank you. I'm so glad that y'all found my channel and y'all keep coming back and hanging out. Honestly, because my channel would not be what it is without y'all. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, I mean, I prepare myself for the month. Like I took yesterday off. Like I basically just didn't do anything yesterday because I knew I would be up for the sprints, and then I just try to make sure that I like go to bed and stuff. But I don't really know how I do it. I just do it, you know. Talking to the guy, I'm saying, "Ooh, that's fun. That's so productive. That's fine." Reading didn't need to be done in that sprint. My birthday is at the beginning of November. My birthday is on a Monday this year. It's on Monday the 8th. But people voted for birthday sprints. I wasn't going to do them. Are you good? Eat that so it doesn't melt everywhere, please. I wasn't going to do birthday sprints, and then I had Brittany on a sprint with me one day, and I was like, I don't think I'm going to do birthday sprints. And then people were like, you have to do them. So I don't really know what we're going to do for them. Like, they're probably just going to be sprints. Like, I don't know what to incorporate to like make them fun. So that's probably what we'll do, is we'll just hang out on sprints. I'll see if anyone wants to come on with me. I'll probably do them like all day long. Like I'll probably do like a full 12 hours, like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., something like that. But we'll do sprints because that's fun. And we're not actually I'm not doing like a party or anything until the weekend after, because like that's when my friends are able to come over. So, ooh, listen, it's fine. Typos are fine. Days about you. Do what you want to do. Yeah, we're gonna do sprints. I just have to decide. Ooh, that would be fun. We could all read a book together. Let me think on this. Let me think what book I would want us all to read. Because that would actually be super fun. I will think about this, and I will post the book by like next week, like by like next Saturday, and I'll post it in the Discord. So my Discord link is in my description, or at least it should be, because I did update the descriptions today. So I'll post it there to read a book together. Birthdays friends sound fun. Great idea. Yeah, that is a really good idea. It'd be fun to join in. Yeah. So I'll pick a book, and then if you guys want to also read the book with me, we can do that. If you don't want to, like, you can just come and like hang out and read. But that would be fun. So I'll post the book that I'm gonna read, and then you guys can read it or not. That would be really fun. Yeah, that is a fun idea. Read a book together on sprints for a book club once, and it was great fun. Yeah. I'll just have to think of what book. Because I read a lot of Kindle Unlimited, but not everyone utilizes Kindle Unlimited. But I'll think of something. That would be so fun. Update Amazon wishlist. So my Amazon wishlist is pretty updated. I try to add things to it as I find things that I want in my library. I will say that I think so. I went through and I started to like prioritize things. So there are things that are labeled as like high priority. I did this for two reasons. One, there were a few people in the sprints that were asking me to do that. And two, I give my wish list to my family members, like my stepmom, my grandma, like all of them, for Christmas ideas. Yes, there are. Are you going to eat that other piece?
No,
do you want to okay, put it up here then. Just set it up here for now until you want to eat it, okay? I do put things in there that I don't expect people. Okay, lay down. That I don't necessarily expect people to buy me, because I also use my own wish list. So there are things that are specifically for this corner. I know it's hard to see, but like I have, like, this is a whole corner here. Please excuse the pop cans, but this is what we get for and I'm gonna be making this corner here, and then this whole wall right here, my like book corner.
Wait on the bed.
Huh?
I'm just gonna wait on the bed.
Okay, why don't you lay up there? So it should be pretty updated. I will add stuff between like now and like the end of the month if I find anything else, but I try to update it. I try to keep it updated. Also, Ari's wish list is linked in my description as well, and on my Instagram profile, like in the bio. So if you want to buy anything off of that for her, she also enjoys getting mail. So I'll just put that out there. A couple of people have told me that they plan on sending her stuff when they send me stuff, which would be awesome. Lay down, Ori. Don't be messing with your dad's pillow, please. You can lay on it, but lay down. So, and I've tried to keep hers as up to date as possible. Also, basically everything that's on there, she has said that she wants, or it's stuff that I found that I think that she would like. Have something sweet house while reading. Yeah, I think I have some chocolate here. This like Ghirardelli's chocolate. I'm probably gonna eat some of that and then make like something cold and sweet. And I might go downstairs and make some waffles. Because those things will kind of wake up my brain. I could pick a reread. I could. I'm gonna think about it. Because if I'm gonna pick a book, I would like to pick something that we could theoretically read in a single sprint, like in a single sprinting session. And if we do it for 12 hours, I have a few books on my shelf that we could definitely get read in that time frame. But I'm gonna think about it. Yeah. So my I did do the full bio this time. Oh, there's a timer. I did do the full bio this time for for these sprints. I try to remember to do them, and I always forget to do them for sprints. But in any of my like sit down videos or my vlogs, I do copy and paste my entire hold on, I'm sorry, my sister texted me. I do copy and paste my entire description bar that has all of the links and everything in it. So they're all there. All right, so I'm going to jump off of this one and I'm going to go into the third one. Okay, Ari, go. I'm going to jump into the third part now. Because if we do another sprint, it was going to run into 3 a.m. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to jump into the next part. So I will see everyone in part 3. Okay. So see y'all in a minute. Bye.